Back. California kid. Nick will be. Yeah, me too. Me too. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it all in one clip. I'm gonna put it all in one clip. Man's it. Shadow stupid. Yeah, man. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around that shit. Once I'm able to get all of it together and put it in one clip, you ain't gonna be able to deny that shit no more. Yo, the crazy part is he ain't even stopped to correct himself. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your history. I said my dick is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean. I have no problem with dropping the link. It's just that I've never seen you here before. Before I'm up. Yo, the crazy part is. So for all I know is, like I said, I want to know your history. You could be a Pharaoh follower. And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your. When I first started going live, I used to post the link at the top of the chat and let anybody come up until the followers start coming over and trying to porn bomb my shit. What you want to come up and talk about, Peach Rose? Because I don't mind having people up on the panel. Just a problem with just the first time me seeing you here. I saw you here during the last live. I want to talk about the immigrants. I don't really know much about that. So, it wouldn't really be an interesting conversation because I don't know much about that. I haven't been following that. Your phone is on your bed. Now, if you had something to say about the topic that we're on, so just because you don't know about it, that means everybody else has to be ignorant to the fact of my information. It's not that. It's just that's not the topic. It's not just that. I don't mind learning about something new. It's just that's not the topic. And people pay for these hours for a specific topic, so it wouldn't be fair to the people that paid for these hours. Now, if you had said that earlier, that'd have been different. But people actually paid for this live to hear a specific topic, so it wouldn't be fair to them. Now, if you want to hit the cash app, then we could talk about it. Then we could discuss that. But it wouldn't be fair to the people who actually paid for this extra time. Yeah, Carolina Kid just asked you, what's your information you want to put. Like I said, if you had hit the Cash App, the Venmo, or the PayPal, it'd be a different story. But it's people that pay for this extra time, and that's not fair to them. Who was we watching last time? Oh yeah, we gotta finish up that jail shit. Young Pharaoh was talking. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was meaning to ask y'all this too. Somebody you said just wanted to debate and be the devil's advocate. See, I can't debate you on something that I don't really know about. It wouldn't be a debate. Now, if you wanted to have a debate about, the topic that I'm talking about, that's different. But I can't debate you on something that I really don't know about. Carolina Kid in the chat, he wanted to debate. He already asked what you want to talk about. You can talk to him about it in the chat. If you have high mental fortitude and reduction, it could still be a proper debate. How? I don't understand how. If I know absolutely nothing about the topic, what would I be able to debate you with? But there's, like I said, there's somebody in the chat that would love to hear what you got to say and debate you. That's up on what you're talking about. But how am I? That's all. That's like fucking young Pharaoh fighting Mike Tyson. He's, you know, you're not finna make me look dumb. Keyword speculation. You can see thought patterns ahead of time. What percentage of immigrants are good? But there you go, right there. Carolina Kid just asked you a question. What percentage of immigrants are criminal?
Excuse me. Break into something.
And the fact that you want to debate somebody who knows absolutely nothing about the topic, and there's somebody in the chat that's willing to do it, and asking you to debate with them is kind of suspect too.
And then let the police come and arrest them, and then they cop out just so that they can be in jail for the wintertime, so that they can have somewhere to live and eat. So it's like you got some people that go to jail wrongfully, but you believe it or not, unbeknownst to you, the viewer, man, you got men and women that go to jail on purpose. In New York, when they get cold, motherfuckers start committing crimes on purpose. When gay niggas turn a certain age and they want that surgery, they start committing crimes on purpose. So you got motherfuckers that will not mind going upstate for 3 years, 4 years, because they got their plan is to go get a surgery. Facts. You got motherfuckers that have a dental surgery that they can't afford. They'll go commit a crime. And then when they get upstate, they just make the state pay for it and then go to the dentist. So like I said, like when motherfuckers is talking about finessing the system, like y'all have no clue.
Yeah, I understand, but how would that even work if I know absolutely nothing about the topic? And we're distracting from the show. So let's get back to what we were talking about.
Y'all have no clue the shit that I've seen in my life. Y'all have no clue. Y'all have no clue the shit that I've seen in my life. But long story short, goddamn, whatchamacallit? Watch this. With it, I swear to God, I had a cousin that ain't have nowhere to live in the winter, so he committed a crime. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's the only
thing. So now, boom.
Yo, Genius just basically said the only thing I would be able to say. I don't agree with, them letting them over here. That's the only perspective I have.
Story short, imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine all of them niggas. Somebody said that's a crazy cheat code. That's a fact, bro, but they doing it. Especially the tranny niggas. Look, I swear to God right now, if the government was to do a survey of how many transgender niggas got their surgery while being incarcerated, so while being inmates or convicts, whatever word you want to use, if they was to do an investigation on that shit in America, I'ma just guess a number. I don't know the real number. But unless you like a rich ass gay nigga that's in Hollywood, or you got a sugar daddy or something, nigga, you probably went to jail to get your surgery. Man, I'm willing to guess, and this is a guess. I don't know. Y'all know when I got the facts, I show you. I'm just telling you right now. I'm just telling you right now what I believe. Nigga, I believe at least 30% of 18 years and plus adults got their transgender surgeries while being incarcerated at some correctional facility. I guarantee you it's like 30%. I'm telling you, niggas go to jail and come out with titties. They do it all the time. Nigga go to jail and come out with an ass. They do it all the time. So like I said, imagine them niggas on P Valley that's tattooed.
When? Where? Has anybody ever seen this shit before? Or even heard of this shit happening before? I'm not doubting that it's not possible. I'm just saying I've never seen or heard anything like that. I'm pretty sure if somebody was already in jail and they took the opportunity to do that, if that is possible, but I don't think people just purposely going to jail just so they can, get the state to pay for the surgery.
Tattooed up, acting like they brolic, but they fucking each other in the club. The bitches is just a mask. These niggas in the strip club, but they really looking at each other. That's why I always say niggas who run trains on bitches, I'm like, you gotta be gay. Why would you put your dick out in front of another man? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
So you say you heard of somebody purposely going to jail so they can get the prison or the state to pay for their surgery? Wait, you don't think Nature Boy's in jail? Oh wow.
Like, why do you want to have your dick out in front of another man? That's gay. That's gay. And if you dealing with a bitch that'll fuck two niggas at one time, nigga, you fuck that bitch, and then when you done, that bitch go in that nigga room. But all that we in the room at the same time, and that's gay.
We rebuilding We TV. Peace and welcome. Appreciate the support.
But these be the type of niggas that be on the down low. So just take 3, 4, 5 down low niggas, put them in prison, they tattooed up, and they look brolic. But in reality, these niggas is looking at you or they looking at each other. And then throw a tranny in the mix. And that's what the fuck.
I mean, we know that is possible after seeing that boy from Chicago. What's his name? And he a well-known killer out there. What was the dude name? Lil J? I think that's the bull name. Because they was talking, it was rumors floating around before he got out of jail. And when he first got out of jail, he was denying it. And then the footage came out. The crazy part is, I don't think niggas still gonna test him. I don't think niggas gonna test him. What I heard, from his reputation that I heard, that shit crazy.
Niggas is doing, they in there niggas partying in jail. Like I said, I ain't never been to no prison party, nigga. I ain't even go to church in jail, nigga. Like niggas used to go to church because sometimes in the counties in the holding center,
was in there beating on the one dude like they was in a full-blown marriage.
You go to church with the bitches, so niggas will be there trying to talk to the. I ain't even never go to church. What you see me doing right now is what you see me doing whenever I went to jail, nigga. I throw my shield up, let niggas know who the fuck I am and where I'm from, and goddamn, nigga, I get to working, nigga, and creating shit and inventing and doing shit. But long story short, man, shit, nigga, I don't know what to tell you, dog. But that's how the fuck I got in the max. And ever since then, my life ain't never been the same. my life ever been the same. And I ain't crazy, like I said, but I'm not crazy at all. But I acknowledge that I'm not the average person walking around. I'm not gonna say I'm not normal, as in I'm bad, because in today's world, what is normal is not really normal. But I will. I'm transparent enough to let y'all know I'm not. I know I'm not normal. I know I didn't seen too much fucked up shit. I already know. That's why I don't.
Anybody else notice? It don't matter what activity he's doing, what he's describing. He always try to make himself look like he a super genius. Nigga, what was you inventing in jail? You just said you had to protect yourself 100% of the time. Uh, the Street Grown Up Show. Peace and welcome.
Don't
Appreciate
even
you
deal
stopping
with the
by.
general public. I ain't got time. My patience is not high enough. You know what I'm saying anymore. But goddamn, I already know. I didn't seen too much. Only thing I never seen was some actual gay shit in jail. Like I said, the closest I ever came to some gay shit in jail was when this bitch named Aladdin tried to get me raped in jail because she tried to have the sergeants and the police rape me in the cell because I didn't want to tell her why I was crying in my cell because my father died. So this.
And if you're gonna make some shit like that up, at least have a legit excuse for it. So this lady really got that mad because you simply wouldn't tell her why you was crying? Makes no sense. Unless she hated you a whole lot for another reason.
This bitch just abused her power and pulled the pin on me while I was in my cell. And this military gentleman who was working at the time named Foster, he came and saved, got me out of it. And then when I came down here in Harris County, they tried to violate me again. Police tried to violate me again and put me on suicide watch with some gay ass niggas I thought was Bloods, but I think they was Crips. No disrespect to the Crips, but if you a gay ass Crip, you a gay ass Crip. But that being said, they put me in the back with a gay ass Crip talking about his name was B Wood and his cousin worked at medical. And I ain't never had nobody say no shit like that to me a day in my life. So it just went over my head. But as I thought about it and I pondered it, I'm like, oh, y'all thought y'all was trying to violate. But long story short, them the two closest incidences I ever seen of anything gay besides.
Even the people, there's a whole lot of YouTubers that have been in the worst jails ever. And even they say nobody's in there like raping each other. If you gay, you gay. Like that shit doesn't happen. Like all the people that, do some shit in jail or gay for stay, what they like to call it, they're all willing participants. I'm not saying it doesn't ever happen, but the way they described it as it rarely happens.
Me seeing a tranny when I was in Elmira. But other than that, I ain't never seen nobody get raped or seen no gay shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying it never happened.
And I know for a fact it doesn't happen in the county. I think he thinks he's a bad bitch.
Happen. It probably did. I'm just saying I never seen it. I've never seen it. I seen niggas get fucked up though. I didn't seen that. I didn't seen niggas get hot baby oil through on their face. I didn't seen niggas get stabbed, cut, get their neck broke, arm broke.
Hey, everybody.
Mortal Kombat. I didn't seen Mortal Kombat in real life, like real life Mortal Kombat. I'm telling you, niggas will do you dirty. That's why I don't, like. That's why I never went to the gym with niggas, cause one of niggas' main tactics is.
Oh, sis, was you here for the last live? Oh my God, hold on. You gotta hear this.
I've been out all morning.
Oh my God. Wait till you hear this shit. Hold on. You have to hear this shit. I'm still baffled.
Yeah.
Still in shock. Hold up. I said my dick is clean. Hold on, let me turn my camera on. So you can see this nigga say it.
And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is.
Hey,
But like I
hey,
said, my dick is clean. And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your history. I said, my dick is clean. And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is.
Like a nigga.
But like I said, I want to.
women don't have penises. Women have vaginas.
Right. Right. So, transsexual came out claiming that y'all had interactions. He said it himself that he would take a transsexual over a white woman or a gay black man. And then that. Wait till I get all the clips together and put it in one. And the way he describing this, I feel like something happened in jail.
Make sure my dick is clean. You know what? I just can't. Ain't even nothing you can say to that.
Yeah, ain't no way around it.
I don't understand it, but even his Q Brown, I know you in the bushes, baby. Pick your lip up off the floor.
Right.
Pick your whole face up off the floor.
Ain't no way to explain yourself around that one. And the fact that it's video, you can actually see the nigga lips
moving.
So you can't say, he said something else and it just sounds like, what he said. You can see his lips move and make the motions of the word dick.
That boy got more sugar in his tank than Dixie Crystal.
I'm just trying to figure out, how the fuck did I never catch that?
Mm-hmm.
And
sometimes our ears filter stuff out, our brain filters stuff out when our ears hear it because it auto predicts what's finna be said.
True. And we don't watch the whole live.
Right. But he said, yo.
That's crazy. That is so fucking crazy. And now the way he describing his jail experience about what they be doing in jail, how would you even know all these details? As a straight man, you're not paying attention to what,
Look, from what I understand, that type of behavior is segregated off.
Right.
Don't be doing that over here.
Right. And apparently there's gay Bloods and Crips and gay gangs. I ain't never heard of no shit like that in my life.
Hold on.
Last I checked, if you even accused of doing some shit like that, motherfuckers going to at least check you. Or they're kicking you out the game. And I know that for a fact because it was some bull around my way that was a Blood. And, they heard about some shit he was doing in jail. They checked him.
Work out, a nigga befriend you just to fuck you up. Like, you would never see it coming. Like, a nigga be your friend for like 3 months. But
that's where I learned that Kool-Aid shit from. Because he was using Kool-Aid to dye his hair red. And, niggas thought that shit was weird.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, he was a major jailbird. It was like he loved to be in jail. That's all he could talk about. And that was
my bad. You still there?
Yeah, I'm reading this message you just sent me.
Oh.
I've been trying to get him up here, but he ain't really been having the time.
Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah. I'm saying just it's a special, like, get you popping.
Yeah, true.
You already hotter than popcorn grease. We going for fish grease.
True.
What's the way to dye your natural hair? Henna?
But I don't want to, use him as, a way to,
Mm-hmm. But it's like, because you got a topic, so
True.
17 come on, and then, you have him on for is he a battle rapper? So it's the expertise.
True. But that's one of the main reasons why I don't really, talk about it.
But hold on 1 second. Peach Rose, what makes you feel like you are entitled to come up here?
I don't know.
No, I want Peach to answer this. What makes her feel like she's entitled to come up here? I mean, did she cash app you? Did she super chat you or something and say, let me up?
Nope.
Huh? That's what I thought.
And on top of that, she
go on
wants
somewhere.
Something that's off topic that I have no clue about.
What is she
coming
Carolina
Kid, the immigrants.
Oh, here we go.
I think about the immigrants and stuff. So Carolina Kid got that. I don't know nothing about that topic.
It's not about wisdom. I ask you a simple question. What makes you feel entitled to the link to this channel? You just came up and just like, give me the link.
Especially the first time being here.
It's so rude. All I'm saying, manners get you a lot of places. Manners could have got you up on this panel, but you started off wrong. Now it's time for Troll Heaven. Hey.
Look.
We're not the same age. I'm from a different era than Remy is.
Yeah.
Girl, bye.
I'm only 35. Oh, damn, you that young?
The whole time the nigga been plotting on you, but you don't know. Y'all cooking together, eating together, living together, and you think that this nigga is cool. And I'm telling you right now, like the two most dangerous places in any prison or any jail is the bathroom and the gym. The bathroom for obvious reasons, but I'm gonna tell you why the gym is dangerous, because niggas will be bench pressing with you, and then they'll wait until you get to struggling.
Thank you.
And then when you get to struggling, woo, it's on.
But I'm trying to figure out how he know all this.
It's on. Like imagine you in the gym with 4 or 5 niggas and y'all been living for 5 months together.
You must have been over there
and you think these niggas is cool, and the whole time they've been plotting on you, and you bench pressing 250 pounds, and they
on one hand, he's telling all this shit that could possibly happen.
What you're
but he's
trying
never seen it happen.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. Say what you're saying.
I was saying she's just trying to change the whole topic of the show.
Yeah, that's another thing too.
If you have something to say that you feel entitled to say, you can always click the go live button. We all have that opportunity. Some people don't need to use it, but
or you can hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, or the Venmo like everybody else who paid for this time. But come on, you're burning up other people's time.
Playing with folk time. We already got time to make up from yesterday. She got kicked in the spoiler pit.
Gassing you up, and then you get to the point where you need your spotter to help you, and a nigga try to rake a nigga back his dick out on you, or
wait a minute,
back a knife out on you and get to stabbing you.
How does that even make any sense?
I don't know.
It doesn't.
He's describing.
Hold on, you lifting weights. He say he's spotting you, and then all of a sudden he whip his wanky out on you. But how that work?
I don't know. He's describing shit that happened in TV shows or jail movies. That's the only time I've ever heard or seen some shit like that. Most of the people I don't even think they do bench pressing. They do push-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Why you struggling with the weight? I'm telling you, like that gym, going to the gym with a nigga in a jail, especially a nigga you don't know, that's got to be the dumbest shit you could ever do.
And the most important detail about all this is he says he's never seen it before.
Right, but he got so many details.
Right. Especially about the gay shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know all the ins and outs of what gay people do. And on top of that, he said church, when you go to church, you can see the women, and he ain't even go do that. So let me get this straight. You know everything gay people doing, but you never seen it happen. And then you in jail with a bunch of men all day, every day. And the only opportunity that you have to see or be around women, you don't want to do that. I don't know, man.
And I'm telling you right now, like I said,
Lil.
if internal affairs was to do an investigation on the areas of
Pause it for a
facilities
second.
where
How old is this video?
I don't know because I ain't never seen this shit before. Well, it's not his channel, but they put it up a year ago. This channel usually put the lives up either the day after or the same week. So
Okay, so the forehead makes sense then.
right. I don't get how you in your 30s with all that acne. I don't get how you in your 30s is still getting acne. Unless
Some
you don't
people
watch
do, but that's like, and then sometimes prolonged drug use of certain types of drugs will cause acne.
True. That was my next point. Only way you break out like that.
Not the honey bun on the bed trick.
sexual assaults take place. Like I said, even though I've never seen one, don't want to see one, have never been a victim of
Even before I knew what that meant, I still wouldn't trust no shit like that.
one,
Right.
I'm willing to bet that the two most common areas in any correctional
Right,
facility,
that's what I'm trying to say. Either his face is dirty as fuck and he don't wash it, or whatever drug he was using making his face break out.
Or a combination of the two, because we know he be dirty. Remember them hats?
Yeah, true. And he's had acne all through his career.
Mm-hmm. Just varying. The only time he had clear skin is when he first came in and was actually drinking that gallon of water every day.
Right.
And was eating because Golden was feeding him.
True.
obviously is the bathroom or a cell, but it's that gym.
Niggas gonna go.
Niggas will do you dirty in the gym. I'm telling you, niggas will do you dirty in the gym. And then it's like the average person would never think it could happen because it's out in the open.
I don't get how people do that anyway. I can't sleep on my stomach.
But niggas don't give a fuck. Like a nigga try to rape you, a nigga try to stab you in the middle of the open. Like it don't gotta be no, like you know how you in your mind you would think that in your mind as a rational human being, you would think that somebody would try to do something like that in a place where nobody can see it. Wrong. Nigga beating did that shit right in front of, like, it ain't no doors, it ain't no walls. Nigga, you would be right in the yard, nigga, everybody right here, nigga beating tried to rape you in front of 1,000 other motherfuckers. Like, it ain't what you think, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like a lot.
I know you lying.
Oh, this is a fantasy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like a fucking fantasy, bro. At one point, he says, "Imagine 5 saucy Santanas." Saucy Santana don't even know 5 other saucy Santanas.
Marshall, we know you be over here too. We'll call you by your government name, the one your mama gave you.
Right.
Marshall, go get some help. Live your truth, boy.
Shit, if he really wanted to build his channel back up, he will respond.
I know a lot of people probably thinking like,
I gotta step up.
oh, a nigga catch you in the bathroom or a nigga catch you where, like, no, a nigga will catch you in the hallway, nigga. Like, nigga catch you in the hall, like 5 niggas will catch you in the hallway. They'll try to do you dirty in the hallway, right there in the hallway. Like, it ain't gotta be no curtains. Like, it ain't gotta be that. Like, all that, the veil in the wall and the curtain, like, no. It go down in the max. Like, all they need in a max is time. All a nigga need to do is know that CO gonna be gone for X amount of time. I'm telling you right now, and it's going down. Like, nigga, they don't give a fuck. Niggas don't give a. You run into the wrong gay niggas in the jail, it'll be up. It'll be up. Just imagine running into 5 Saucy Santanas in a prison. Just imagine that. Just imagine coming back from a visit and you in the goddamn hall. You coming down the hallway from a visit and 5 Saucy Santanas bend the corner on you and decide they want to rape you. Like, nigga, you better know how to fight, nigga. You better know how to fight. Because it ain't nobody in the hallway. Ain't no police coming. It don't matter if you scream or not because nobody can hear you. Everybody on their units. So, nigga, the only thing you could do is hope that it's a camera somewhere and a police officer that's not crooked see it. Because if a crooked cop see it, they'd be then watched it and let it happen and then come after it's done. So you got to hope that a nigga that'll really come out there and help you see it, or hope that a sergeant doing their rounds or something come around and see it. But it's like, for the most part, nigga, your ass is, nigga, if you can't fight and you go to a max and it's gay niggas in there and they clicked up, you be then fucked around and went on the wrong unit. You be then fucked around and ran into the wrong niggas at the wrong time. And they be then tried you. Like I said, just imagine 5 Saucy Santanas coming up a hallway and you in a max and you ain't doing shit but just coming from a visitor, coming from getting a package or whatever, and they decide we about to take this nigga package. And it's 5 big ass Saucy Santanas. Like, nigga, like I said, I always could fight. I'm a knockout artist. I fight big niggas regularly. I actually already know, like, nigga, if I'm in a group of niggas, 9 times out of 10, I gotta fight the best fighter in the other group or whoever is the biggest nigga in the other group. I pretty much have accepted that because that's what it's been since I was a kid. But long story short.
Wait, did you just say he usually fight the biggest nigga in the group?
Mm-hmm.
That's true because that's what kept happening to me. They always pick the smallest. But they always fucked up because I was always the best fighter in the group.
But we know that's not true because you saw when they ran up on him at that bodega. He wasn't trying to fight. He was trying to cop a plea.
And believe it or not, it was this crew of Mexicans in my school. It was 3 of them: Cartoon, Victor, and Miguel. And they thought they can pick on me because they were walking down the street and they all try to dress like, them California,
one button
California, yeah. And they all had baldies, and we would sit. The apartment complex had steps and shit. We used to always hang out on the steps, and they were walking down the street one day, and my cousin, who's bigger, a lot bigger, yelled out, "He got a Bic!" And everybody started laughing. I just had walked up on the scene. So I guess, they was upset about that. The next day in school, they wanted to confront us. And they come up to us and say something. And my cousin steps up like, I said it. And I swear to God, I lie to you not. This is what they did. No, we got a problem with him. Him. Like pointed to me. I'm like, I wasn't even there. So for the next couple of weeks, they would try to intimidate me and stare at, just be staring at me and shit until I couldn't take it no more. And I went through all of them one by one. Fucked every last one of them up. The one dude, I scraped his face on the sidewalk. He came to school with a big ass gash. The second dude, I beat his face up so fucking bad that when he came back to school the next day, he said he got jumped. And by the time I got to the leader, he ain't want to fight no more.
There was about 20 of them.
They ain't want to fight no more. They actually wanted to be friends after that.
And they love you till you tell them no. Mix died for I could say I love you, he might never know. And they told me if I love her, better let her go. I still regret my ex.
Small niggas like me, they call it a little nigga complex. Okay, so let's find another video. And I was always picked to fight. Little did they know that I was very good at it. Ask anybody that know me personally, that grew up with me, the one thing I've never heard is Remy can't fight. I've heard a lot of shit about myself, but the one thing I ain't never heard is Remy can't fight. Is this the Goddess Ayana video?
It is probably because we're about to get into
This shit might seem drastic, but like I said, I posted some videos on the internet letting everybody know that I wasn't crazy, and I did some crazy shit, including a video of me eating Martina pussy. And the reason I put that video up is because
you know what's so funny though? The first dude that I got into a fight with, I was outside with my mom brother, and they kept walking up past me, right? So I walked to the other side of the parking lot to talk to my friend that lived in the other building. And he walks up to me, and I swear to God, he literally said, "We got a proposition for you, fool." And I just started laughing. My uncle was like, "Nah, Dave, come on, man. Fuck them. Don't worry about it." And as we were walking in the house, he said some slick shit like, "What, you scared? Oh, you pussy." And my uncle heard him. And he was like, "All right, fuck him up." I lie to you not. I literally fucked this boy up so bad that I scraped his whole side of his face. And the mark is still there to this day. That's how bad I scraped his face. And the nigga was in 12th grade for the fourth time. That was like his fourth time being in 12th grade.
In high school, sitting up
Yeah,
with
he was in his 20s.
That's why your ass still here.
He was in his 20s.
in the back of my mind, I said, bitches talk and hoes talk. And I'm back here pinned down in the suburbs of Texas by myself, and the government is trying to assassinate me, and everybody around me is acting like they don't hear me complaining about being drugged. And so when I posted that, when I let Martina post that video, a part of me letting her post that video is because I knew that people would start gossiping and talking shit. And the first thing that I hoped in my heart would happen was somebody would at least ask, why the fuck is young Pharaoh back there with her, and figure it out? Because Martina don't know.
After that live I played the other day, you can't say that no more. Was you here for that, sis? For the video I played when he first got his channel took, and he went on a rant. He literally said, if something happened to me, they drugged me, or I was poisoned.
Yeah.
You can't say that no more, nigga. That let me know that you was planning on doing that shit either way.
Martina think I don't know that when I was with her in Glory one day, my Spanish friend that I be with, she tried to rob me. And I know she tried to rob me because she had me pull up to this house, which was clearly an abandoned house, because she said she left her stripper pole at my house. And when I went to pull up to drop her shit off, she had me pull up to this house that was an abandoned house. And she tried to have me come in the yard. And I said, Martina, wait a minute, don't cut me off. Let me get it out. I said, Martina.
Oh, yeah, and Claire, I appreciate that message you sent me earlier. And I appreciate your support and concern. But I'm all right. But I appreciate it though.
Pharaoh tales.
It's dark as hell back there. I'm not coming back there. You got to come get your shit out the trunk. Plus, I already figured it was a setup. Plus, I was with whatchamacallit. I was with Glory. I'm not putting him in no danger. But like I said, my issue is this. Everybody that's been around me so far, Golden either knew y'all was around me before y'all was around me, or I mean, both my baby mothers either you knew y'all was around me before I knew y'all was around me, or magically they talking to y'all. And then my issue with Goddess Ayana again is this. I'm not
Carolina kid, I got fucked up knees too. I got real fucked up knees. Because believe it or not, I was able to jump really fucking high. I had a fucking 52-inch vertical. And short motherfuckers like me ain't supposed to get that high. And I used to do it so much and not realizing that how much pressure landing was. That shit fucked my knees up in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking pot shots at her. She's taking pot shots at me.
Right.
And
I said I'm gonna step away real quick. I'll be right back.
So I guess he's talking about Goddess Ayana. Go back to the beginning.
I said, I posted some videos on the internet letting everybody know that I wasn't crazy, and I did some crazy shit, including a video of me eating Martina pussy. And the reason I put that video up is because in the back of my mind I said, bitches talk and hoes talk. And I'm back here pinned down in the suburbs of Texas by myself, and the government is trying to assassinate me, and everybody around me is acting like they don't hear me complaining about being drugged. And so when I posted that, when I let Martina post that video, a part of me letting her post that video is because I knew that people would start gossiping and talking shit. And the first thing that I hoped in my heart would happen was somebody would at least ask, why the fuck is young Pharaoh back there with her, and figure it out. Because Martina don't know, Martina think I don't know that when I was with her in Glory one day, my Spanish friend that I be with, she tried to rob me. And I know she tried to rob me because she had me pull up to this house, which was clearly an abandoned house, because she said she left her stripper pole at my house. And when I went to pull up to drop her shit off, she had me pull up to this house that was an abandoned house. And she tried to have me come in the yard. And I said, Martina, wait a minute, don't cut me off. Let me get it out. I said, Martina, it's dark as hell back there. I'm not coming back there. You got to come get your shit out the trunk. Plus, I already figured it was a setup. Plus, I was with
TD4, I see. Look, I'm looking at TD4 chat right here. Bro, get hit from all angles.
whatchamacallit. I was with Glory. I'm not putting him in no danger. But like I said, my issue is this. Everybody that's been around me so far, Golden either knew y'all was around me before y'all was around me, or I mean, both my baby mothers either you knew y'all was around me before I knew y'all was around me, or magically they talking to y'all. And then my issue with Goddess Ayana again is this. I'm not taking pot shots at her. She's taking pot shots at me. And the same way I'm critiquing her character now is the same way I'm critiquing her character then.
Okay, let me give you some context for those who don't know this story and what's going on. Goddess Ayana was one of his acquaintances. She reached out to him when she found out that he was going through everything he was going through to try to, help him. She invited him to her house, bought him some breakfast, let him sleep on her couch, and apparently he tried to get them yeeks, and she wasn't down for it. So he flips on her and started accusing her of being a part of drugging him because her best friend is the realtor that sold him the house. That's basically what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that to say this. The same way. I don't understand why you are even on the phone. Listen? If you have nothing to do with this situation, why are you even on the phone, Ayana? If you don't have nothing to do with this situation, why is Delisa not calling me, and why are you not Gone. Why you're not mediating? Because if you don't have nothing to do, how are you mediating? How are you mediating? I don't fuck with you. I never ran my mouth to you about Golden. I never ran my mouth to you about Golden.
I'm pretty sure he lying about that. That nigga cannot be around a female and not talk about Golden.
Right. My mouth ain't nowhere near the mic. Hey, that's why I started muting myself.
I didn't even know you was back. When have you ever seen him around a female and he didn't talk about Golden or Camille? And if he ain't talking about that, he's talking about gay sex and gay people and what's gay and what's not gay.
He ain't got but 3 or 4 topics.
Right. Those are only 3 topics he wants to talk about when he's around women.
Yeah, I think that's what he was telling.
I never ran my mouth to you about Golden. The only thing I ever said to you is I don't want to fuck with you because you knowingly fuck with niggas that would threaten the kid.
I need a second. I need a minute. I need you to give me a minute.
Listen, you can have a minute, but she needs to stop. If she don't have nothing to do with this, I don't understand why she in my DMs.
Oh yeah, sis. I forgot to show you this too. He got some young dumb stripper over there.
Oh Lord.
Young dumb stripper. I ain't gonna lie, she bad. I can't front, she bad. But the craziest part is he doesn't even look, aroused. You got a beautiful woman stripping on you. He in the back,
don't even look
go-go dancing. Nope. What's really weird to me is, I'm sorry, if that was me, shit, she'd have been pregnant just sitting on me, and there's no way my erection wouldn't have been showing through those sweatpants. That nigga is wet noodle. You got a whole woman dancing on you, and you wet noodle.
Ain't even interested.
Right.
Why is she on Facebook Live? Listen, why is Ayana on Facebook Live telling people that she need to get in contact with me for? Okay, but my thing is this. You don't give a fuck. How do you magically give a fuck? How do you magically give a fuck? How do you magically give a fuck? How do you magically give a fuck about me now? How do you?
The crazy thing about it is, even though he tried to, clap those yeeks, she still never said anything about it. Never said a word about it. Pharaoh went and flipped on her for no reason.
I didn't go insane. Stop saying that. If you really listen, if you really cared about me, you wouldn't be taking shots. If you really, we haven't been kicking out. We haven't been kicking it.
Right.
Because I got the DMs. You want me to read the DMs? I don't. Yeah, and you smoke my weed too. What is you talking about? I don't have paranoid trust issues either. The point is this. Ayana, you need to calm down and stop yelling. You need to calm down. I don't have paranoid trust issues. My issue is this. When I told you in 2017 and 2018 that I'm going to stop working with you if you choose to work, you are not letting me talk, girl. You are not letting me talk.
I think he was paranoid that she was going to expose him for trying to clap those yeeks. Because he's known for doing this. Look at what Golden Beauty, Camille, Josh Netter. Whenever something happens between him and somebody else, even if that person doesn't say shit, he tries to run. He gets scared and run to the internet and make up some shit about him to do damage control. So by the time that person does speak out, or if they do speak out, you won't believe him because he already made you look like the worst person on earth. And it backfires every fucking time.
You are not letting me speak. I told you in 2017.
Actually, Goddess Ayana was the one who exposed that he broke a glass table on Golden Beauty back while she was pregnant.
I told you in 2017. I told you in 2017, Ayana. Ayana, I told you in 2017. Listen, if you actually gave a fuck, you would have not only stopped dealing with people that threaten to kill people's children. Now you're cursing and now you're telling me to shut the fuck up. So you did it. So you okay? So now here's my question, Ayana. Ayana, here's my question. 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 Here now here is why. Here is my question. Here is my question. Here is my question. Here is my question. Everybody see this? Everybody see this? This is why I believe they did it. And this is why I'ma kill this bitch.
I'ma kill you, bitch. I'ma kill you.
I'ma kill you. So I'ma kill you. You think you hard? You think you hard? I'ma kill you. Okay then. Take that to the grave. Suck my dick. I bet you I kill you. Call him, bitch. Call him. Call him right now. Call him. Call him. Call him. Call him. And tell him that you. Yeah, now she want to get off the phone. Call him. Call him. Like I said, my baby mothers and Goddess Ayana and whoever else been talking behind my back drugged me and set me up. And I'm killing them. Like I said. And
mind you, this woman has not been in the picture for years. The last time her and Pharaoh was even around each other is when they did a lecture together when Pharaoh first started out. And she the one to expose how much they was making off them lectures.
Bro, I'm finna get on the road. We about ready to head out, so I'm gonna drop down. All right. See y'all later, everybody. Thank y'all. If anybody sent me anything I don't know, my phone's on silent and it's on the charger.
Yeah, let me know when you touch down so I know you got to your destination safe.
All right. Peace, y'all.
They want to play with me like I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. And I'm finna show y'all all the text messages. Like I said, I got all my...
The thing about it, if she drugged you and was a part of all this shit, why would she reach out to you and try to help you? Makes no fucking sense.
My threads. And I don't give a fuck if you call the police. Call them. But just tell them that y'all did. Exactly. They trying to run. Listen to me. She just admitted that they all been talking behind my back all of these years. I did not know that they was talking. Like I said, how the fuck...
Mind you, the last time her and Golden Beauty spoke, they had a fallout and haven't fucked with each other ever since. Her and Golden Beauty don't even like each other.
Do everybody know that they talking behind my back except for me? And now she's trying to over yell me and overpower me and say, oh, you been smoking at my house. Yes, bitch, because you offered to pick me up. What is you talking about? Yes. What are you talking about? Now she wanna, I'm calling the police.
So if you don't know her like that, why would you give someone your address that you don't know? Let them buy you breakfast and sleep on her couch all day and smoke up her weed. What sense does that make? And then on top of that, you try to clap them yeets.
Police, call them, and let's get to the bottom of this. But like I said, I'm gonna show y'all right now. I said right here, I said, how long have you known Delisa and how long have y'all been talking to each other? She said 4 years. I said, and how long have y'all known Golden? She said she started as a client/customer.
Hey, oh yeah, too. Because Goddess Ayana moved to Texas years before this drug shit happened. Because she didn't tell Pharaoh that she moved to Texas. he finds that suspicious and thinks she moved to Texas to drug him and set him up.
We got really close though. She's always been solid. Now I don't know if she's saying Golden started as a client or if she's saying that her and Daylisa started as a client. I don't know. I don't know. But all I know is then she said after I said because she never told me that y'all knew each other and you know I didn't fuck with you because of Rizza Islam.
What?
I told her that. Just like I said, then she said, not through me, because I was never close to Golden. She just used to call me about you. I said, who used to call you? She said, huh? Okay, Pharaoh, I don't know anything about that. Then she said, Golden. Now here's the thing.
So in his mind, it don't matter how long ago it was. If you talk to Golden Beauty at some point in time, you guilty. That's basically what he's saying. So because she spoke to Golden years ago, when Golden Beauty used to call her about him, especially when he broke that glass table over her back while she was pregnant, she is a person of suspicion to him. That's true paranoia and craziness. That's just a pure psycho.
Golden used to
I think he mad because she ain't giving him them yeeks.
Call you about me. What was y'all talking about? Because the only thing I know from Golden is I told her I don't want to be with you. We're not compatible, and you need to go home to your parents if you don't want to be here because I want to be with Yogini Maya. I don't want to be with you. Now, like I said, I'm not trying to embarrass Golden. I've never intentionally tried to embarrass her, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
That makes no sense because Yogini Ma'at left because you put your hands on her. You punched her in the face, and it only took one time for her to get her shit and go back to Canada. And we know this for a fact because you admitted it, and she said it in a text message to Golden Beauty. And then you admitted it again the other week when he was going back and forth with me, forgetting that he claimed that the reason why she left was because Golden Beauty sabotaged it when they went on that trip.
Golden said her family used to beat her. And she said she didn't want to stay with her family because they was abusive. And I said, okay, Golden, well, I'm getting money. I could take care of you. So you don't got to be with your family. I don't care if you stay here. And Golden told me that she don't have no friends and she don't know nobody. I never went through her phone, never bothered her. All I've been doing is what the fuck y'all see me doing, fighting on behalf of the community. Now, here's the thing. Goddess Ayana slid in my DMs on Friday. You see that say Friday. I haven't talked to her since even before I put out the Malcolm X's Exposed documentary. So that had to be like 2016, 2017, 2018. And she know why I cut her off. She said, your realtor is one of my best friends. Now, when she said your realtor is one of my best friends, my issue is this. I don't care if my realtor is one of her best friends because I don't know Daylisa like that. I don't know what the fuck Daylisa got going on in her life, nor do I care. She a grown-ass woman. All I know is I never had sex with Daylisa and I was going to hire her to be my translator, but I met her through Golden. So my main thing is this. Golden didn't tell me.
You never had sex with her because she turned you down, nigga. I remember this now. He said he never had sex with her and then turned around and said he don't know if he had sex with her. Or something like that. And then she finally comes out and tells us the truth. He tried to clap. And she wasn't down with it.
Until.
And even though she, got a lot of freckles, Goddess Ayana it's still pretty.
I got down here that her and Daylisa was best friends. So now my question is this. You know I don't fuck with you. Because even when she slid in my DMs, my response was, did she drug me or have something to do with me being drugged? And I don't fuck with you like that because Rizza Islam threatened to kill my son. And then you took your ass over there and chilled with the nigga. So I told her, I said, well, I'm not going to stop you from getting money over there, but I'm never going to fuck with you because I'm not going to fuck with nobody that would intentionally go and line themselves with somebody that I told you I don't like for valid reasons because I don't hate on people. And I told Goddess Ayana, I said, I don't understand how you acting like you polygamous and you divine and you a...
And you know what don't make sense the most to me? And I just realized this. Now, if you add up all the people he claims drugged him, what would they have to gain from it? What were they gaining from it? He didn't have enough money for everybody to, get a come up off of it because it's like 13 different people. And it didn't boost or elevate anybody that was, had some type of career or, so where's the motive? There's no motive for this shit.
conscious black goddess, but you would intentionally align yourself with somebody that would threaten to kill a child. And then she's sitting here trying to say I'm crazy and take pot shots at my mind, when in reality, bitch, even if I was crazy, y'all drugged me and did it, but I'm not. And I'm not crazy enough to hang with somebody.
I definitely do hope he get help, at least for his kids' sake. His kids shouldn't have to suffer through this shit. And it's already embarrassing enough that, he doing all this shit. Because it's on the internet. The shit never goes away.
That would intentionally threaten a woman or a child. And that's my first time ever threatening her or saying anything to her because I don't talk to her. And so my main thing is this. Y'all the ones that been communicating in the background, not me. I've been doing private investigative work. I'm in school right now for private investigation. I will pull up all my credentials. So my thing is this. Y'all motherfuckers been doing whatever the fuck y'all been doing behind my back. And y'all moved me down here to try to drug me and rob me and replace me of my brand. And my bodyguard went and copied all my tattoos because they was going to drug me and throw me away in jail and then lie to the general public about what happened.
And that's what doesn't make sense about that part too. You said they copied your tattoos so they can replace you. But how would he, how? His bodyguard is damn near a foot taller than him. He's a light-skinned nigga. He got a full beard. And he thick as shit. And he bald. And not to mention, him and the bodyguard I think they got the tattoos at the same exact time. Makes absolutely no sense. Speaking of the bodyguard, I found his YouTube too.
And that's the truth. And that's the truth. That's the truth. And then she want to keep saying you was at my house yesterday. Yes, I was. I don't care if we smoked. I'm asking questions. And then she keeps saying you.
What time is it? 7:30 and we got 3 more hours. Okay. That's reasonable. If anybody want to add more time, maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, because 10 o'clock. Yeah, we got enough time to add a couple more.
You keep trying to interrogate me. Yes, I'm asking you questions because if I just pull up on you and shoot you for some shit I assume you did and you didn't do it, I would be wrong. But my point is this. Everybody that keeps saying I got drugged and I'm crazy is the people that drugged me because I was by myself when I got drugged. That is the point. Their goal.
So how did someone drug you if you were by yourself? That makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. How would they drug you if you were by yourself?
was to drug me. Their goal was to drug me and replace me with Rashad Jamal and my bodyguard, the Muslim community. Like I said, I got drugged by Muslims. It was Muslims. And when the government came to my house to assassinate me, yes, Greg was the CIA.
That makes absolutely no sense, too, because Rashad Jamal had already damn near replaced you. He had already damn near took your spot. So that makes no sense. Rashad Jamal was already up.
And the rest of them was Muslims that came to my house. When I got arrested and they put me in jail, it was a white man and a Muslim that tried to put me in jail with some black motherfuckers. So my main thing is this.
He pushed them all away. All the people that actually genuinely cared about him and was trying to actually help him and tell him, you know, you bugging. He told them that, you know, they were against him. And most of them are the people that he claimed drugged him. Especially Golden Beauty. And Golden Beauty was the one that suspected or, you know, thought that he was drugged by somebody. He got the whole idea from her.
Now she's saying, why do I think I'm important enough?
And this is a prime example of what he did to everybody who tried to help him. Goddess Ayana reached out and tried to help him, and this is the results.
Because I'm the leader of the black community, that is why, and because you know, I put the work in, and because I'm the general. But even if I didn't think I was a
y'all know why he thinks he's the leader of the black community, right? Because a white man told. How the fuck is a white man gonna appoint you the leader of the black community? You know, his uncle Robert Steele, who he claimed was CIA, who actually wasn't CIA, at least at the time he interviewed him, appointed him as a leader, a true leader of the black community. Not to mention Robert Steele died in disgrace. They will never mention that part. Never mention that part. That the man died in disgrace. And most of the shit he be talking about, the deep state that he exposed, was Robert Steele shit. That's why Robert Steele was fucking with him. Because he was the only one promoting Robert Steele theories and conspiracies. And then when Robert Steele died, he completely took it over and said that it was him. Pretty much.
Here's the thing. If she didn't think I was important enough, you know what I'm saying? If she didn't think I was important enough, why are you DMing me? 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 Why are you in my DMs when you know I don't fuck with you? And even when she just DM'd me, I said, I don't fuck with you. Because you chose to go hang with somebody. And now you want to say you cared about my mental health. You don't care about my mental health, because if you cared about my mental health, you would talk to me as if you cared. And if I was mentally having a moment, okay? If I was mentally having a moment, why would you not be compassionate to that? Then you said we were friends again. Yeah, because
how is her reaching out, picking you up, buying you something to eat, and letting you sleep on her couch and smoke up her weed, not being caring? This is why people don't try to reach out and help him. Because this is what they get in return.
Because you said you want to be friends and I don't beef with bitches. I never had a beef with you. I never had a beef with you. My issue is, how the fuck is somebody that I haven't spoke to since 2016, 2017 being in involved in what I've got going on in Houston? Why the fuck are you even down here? How long have you even been down here?
And the fact that he arguing with a woman publicly is beta male to me. The one thing I would never ever do is argue with a woman, especially on the internet. Especially on the internet.
How long have you even been living down here? This is what I'm trying to say. And I'm tired of motherfuckers acting like I'm crazy. You don't care about my mental health. Because if you did, you would have never went and hung with a nigga that threatened to kill my kids that I don't know. And then when I got drugged, you would have reached out right then and there. You wouldn't have reached out now that I'm investigating who all the bitches was that was involved, because I already know who the niggas was.
Right.
Yeah, like, what are you talking about? So now I'm like, now she's saying I'm hurt because she's cool with RZA. I don't care if she's cool with RZA. I don't give a fuck if RZA Islam become a billionaire. I don't care. Just like I don't care about what I don't care about what none of them got going on. Y'all haven't heard me say RZA name since he said mine. The only issue that I had with RZA is the same issue I had with Rashad Jamal.
That's a lie. You did a interview with the what's that channel, Real Tune? Was that a couple months before this? Lying on RZA and brother Ben X. That's why Ben X did that video that he did exposing what happened between them two. Because you went on there lying, and then you went on No Jumper lying about it.
Who the fuck is these niggas that keep coming out of nowhere talking about they gonna kill my kids? She keeps saying I won't stop bringing him up to her. Of course I won't stop bringing him up to you, because that is why I stopped talking to you. So I have to bring that up because it's relevant. Because if it wasn't for that, I would have never stopped talking to you. I would have never stopped talking to Goddess Ayana had RZA Islam never said he would kill my kids, and then you went and start doing shows with him when you was initially doing shows with me. And I would have never stopped talking to K. Cola had she never had a gay nigga try to put his hand on my lap and then tell me
I would never ever smoke with a nigga like him, especially him, yo. Wait a minute. Are you blaming a female for a gay dude touching your lap?
it's relevant. Because if it wasn't for that, I would have never stopped talking to you. I would have never stopped talking to Goddess Ayana had RZA Islam never said he would kill my kids, and then you went and start doing shows with him when you was initially doing shows with me. And I would have never stopped talking to K. Cola had she never had a gay nigga try to put his hand on my lap and then tell me I need to hold it down.
Mind you, they only did one fucking show together, and they had to split $200. And I noticed because when they was arguing back and forth on the phone, he claimed that she made the most money in her career with him. And she was like, nigga, we split $200. I'm like, damn.
Exactly, he is a scammer. Listen, let me pull this shit up. Like I said, I got a whole folder on everything RZA Islam ever did. Y'all ain't heard me bring this shit up since 2017. Here it go right here. Y'all ain't.
Hold on. Honcho just sent, I think it's Honcho again. Send me another clip. Says y'all asses in Costa Rica. See y'all asses in Costa Rica with China. Which makes no sense. See y'all asses in Costa Rica with China.
You heard me bring this nigga file up initially doing shows with me. And I would have never stopped talking to K. Cola had she never had a gay nigga try to put his hand on my lap and then tell me I need to hold it down.
Yeah, nigga, you really did blame a female for a nut. Nigga, you are out of your fucking mind. How you gonna blame a female for that? And how is that her fault? You're a grown ass man. How is she responsible for that? Make that make sense. He said K. Cola let the gay dude touch his leg or whatever. What is she? This nigga. Oh my God. Right. That's crazy.
Exactly. He is a scammer. Listen. Let me pull this shit up. Like I said, I got a whole folder on.
If a gay dude touch me in a sexual way that makes me uncomfortable, it's up to me to defend myself. How did it become up to her to do that? I know I'm about to listen to it now. Hold on. You turn my phone up.
Here we go. Hold up.
What? He loved the way he worked it. What the fuck is he listening to? Was this recent? Hold on, let me go back. The fuck?
Here we go. Hold up.
Oh, he just put this up. He's listening to a female song, and I think they're saying, "I'm smelling coochie." Hot garbage.
Here we go. Hold up.
Dookie. This nigga bugging. Not only is it a chick song, it's highly weird. But I'm not surprised. Didn't he remix what's that twerk song? Y'all remember what I'm talking about? That song he remixed? I think was it Ski? I know it's a Sexy Red song. And I know it's a twerk song. But what will make you remix a female song?
On everything RZA Islam ever did.
Especially,
y'all ain't heard me bring this shit up.
I can see if you got paid for
since
it.
2017. Here it go right here. Y'all ain't heard me bring this nigga file up since 2016, 2017.
Right after, bro.
Thank you. She know.
Bro, you full of shit. You literally did 2 interviews back to back. A couple months before this. I remember this. The Real Tune interview, and then you went on No Jumper. And the worst part about it is you took a sword to both interviews.
What I'm tripping about, but my point is that, and why can't, like I said, since she's in the live right now, I'm finna text her and ask her to have Lisa call me individually, because I don't understand what the fuck she even talking to me for.
Wow. Fucking wow.
Sensei Johnson, I was doing Isharu and all kind of that.
Oh yeah. This is him explaining how Lil Durk has something to do with drugging him. I don't know if everybody's seen this before because I played it before, but Watch how he connect the dots. It is so fucking crazy. He's definitely clout chasing on this one.
Now, before y'all think I'm accusing somebody of some shit they didn't do, I'm gonna tell you exactly what the fuck happened. Y'all see this nigga right here on the screen next to Lil Durk that I'm zooming in on? Now his name is Jaquan Mills, aka J Mills. Now J Mills is a bitch ass nigga. The Bailey niggas just whooped J Mills ass in the club the last time I was in, or the time before that I was in Bubbles. They whooped his ass. BDB and them boys whooped his ass. Now, why important? J Mills ain't really no gangster, but he want to be gangster so bad. So you see him around Lil Durk and Booty Low, aka Duty Low, the child molester who molested that little boy and put the screwdrivers up his butt. Now you see this picture. This.
What? We're not just gonna skip past that like we didn't hear that. We're not gonna skip past that like we ain't hear that. Duty Low. First of all, the dude named Duty Low. Why his friends or his acquaintances got these suspect ass names? Boo Boo Bishop, Wop from the Belt, Duty Low. Yo, I don't know about y'all, but if these niggas is real, Buffalo got some suspect ass nicknames. Richard Booze is the only fucking nickname that I heard that was normal or wasn't suspect. Everybody else he mentioned got some weird or suspect name. Boo Boo Bishop, Wop from the Belt. Oh, Kurt Cocaine is real. He actually got some alright music. He ain't fucking with Kurt Cocaine because Kurt wouldn't lie for him. He wanted Kurt to lie for him. And Kurt wouldn't lie for him. Y'all ain't never see that video that I did of Kurt Cocaine, Josh Snetter, and Kurt's manager? They had a phone conversation. And Kurt and the manager said, soon as they landed, the first thing he kept asking for was the shrooms. And they said the whole way driving to his house, he kept asking for the shrooms. And when they got like in the neighborhood, they finally just said, all right, give it to him. And once he got them joints, he started eating them out the bag like chips. And they told this nigga, yo, slow down. Don't eat all of them like that. And he told them, I know what I'm doing. I took shrooms in Chicago. And because Kurt didn't lie for him, he made up some shit like, oh yeah, he sent me a racist picture to put up. Even though he did, but Pharaoh put the picture up anyway. And when he first got backlash for it, he never blamed Kurt Cocaine. It was only after Kurt wouldn't lie for him, all of a sudden, Kurt a racist.
This image was taken February 21st, 2021, right before I got drugged. And then after that, a month later, exactly a month later, you see March 21st, 2021. He's with D Money from Guilford, aka Dante Coble. J Mills again, the softest nigga ever. Goddamn. And whatchamacallit? Y'all see him right there. Let me flip my Instagram screen. Y'all see him right there with Dante. Now Dante, I ain't gonna lie, I never liked Dante. I never liked him. I feel like the nigga played too motherfucking much. But you know what I'm saying? Richard Booze used to skip school and come over to my house because I had my.
And shout out to Richard too, because he doing his thing right now. And I think that's one of the main reasons why he upset with Richard. I think he's jealous. Richard is definitely doing his motherfucking thing right now. Every time I see him post online, he got two or three biddies around him. Bad biddies too. And he be iced up. And not only that, he doing everything Pharaoh claimed that he was doing. He went and got his degree. He started a nonprofit organization that Pharaoh was repping. Even wore the t-shirts. I think that's part of the reason why he blaming Richard.
My own house at like 15, 16. And Richard and Dante used to skip school. They used to go to East or wherever the fuck they went. I think they went to East. He used to skip school. And they used to come over to my house to skip because I had all of the games and all of the snacks and shit. Now, why is this important? Dante went to jail. He did the same judge that just wrongfully sentenced me for Richard and J. Mills' gun, because that was Richard and J. Mills' gun I went to jail for. No, I didn't know that at the time, but I found that out later down the line. The same judge who was Michael Pachuska, who wrongfully sentenced me for Richard Booz's gun.
We don't give a fuck who gun it was. You got caught with the motherfucker. They found the gun in your possession. And you were the reason why the fucking cops got suspicious. You was walking around with gloves on in August. On top of that, once the cop saw you or you made eye contact with him, you took off for no reason. So how you keep blaming Richard for this shit?
Is the same judge who sentenced Dante Coble that y'all see right there on the screen to 15 to life for the murder of Daniel Smalls, aka Dan Bot from Bailey. But in reality, he never killed Dan Bot. Richard Booz is the one that killed Dan Bot. So Richard Booz got a problem with doing shit and then blaming people and letting them go to jail for the shit he's doing. Just like he was in the car one time. Richard Booz was in the car one time and he had the pistol on him, and then the police put it over and he threw the gun on the floor and put his hat on it and said he didn't know who gun it was, and he let everybody in the car go to jail for the gun. And my cousin Lil G caught a case for that. And then my cousin Lil G just took a plea. He went upstate for selling dope to an undercover in Lackawanna. But guess who was in the car with him when he hit the undercover? Richard Booz Jr. You never know. And Richard Booz and Lil Durk is the same motherfuckers who just drugged me and tried to replace me with the child molester Rashad Jamal. So Duty Low is a child molester that you see right here. I wouldn't be surprised if Lil Durk is a child molester. And I wouldn't be surprised if Richard Booz is a child molester. Because they always fucking with each other. And Rashad Jamal was a child molester. And that's why Lil Durk, who's from Chicago, was in Atlanta. And that's why Richard Booz and these Guilford niggas that you see right here was in Atlanta. And what's the coincidence that these niggas is goddamn...
The crazy part about it, him snitching or dry snitching, is he claimed he the number one attorney, but don't realize that he can get in trouble for this shit too. Because you knew the whole time, and you know, if this shit is true, let's say it is true, and the cops, decide to, do something about it, you're gonna get in trouble too, nigga. Because you knew about it and didn't, go to the police about it. And the crazy part about it is, you know all this fucking information and the details, down to the, the smallest details. That lets me know that if any of this shit is true, you was there. And I just realized the one thing he never do in this video is connect Richard directly to Lil Durk.
In Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? What's the coincidence that these niggas is in Atlanta? But long story short, let's just talk about everything I ever seen Richard Booz do.
And Richard was in Texas the whole time. And they were in contact. And he knew it. He knew where Richard was. Because Richard, they got a picture in his house. So he knew Richard was down there.
Yo. How did I meet Richard Booz Jr.? Well, I was going to this school at the time called Enterprise Charter School. And then I was transferred from that school to this school called Grabby School of Excellence. I was transferred from that school to this school called Grabby School of Excellence, School 79. Shout out Mr. O'Brien and shout out Mr. Samato. Now, with that being said, on the first day of school, I ended up going to my favorite teacher named Ms. Rozak class. Now, when I say Ms. Rozak was my favorite teacher, that ain't no cap. That was real. I even brought, at the end of the school year.
So we almost at the 2-hour mark. If anybody is planning on, adding on any extra time, do it now so I know, because y'all know night shift I got the baby. I can at least let my wife know how much longer I'm planning on being on, or give her a time frame. So, especially if it's more than 2 hours. I think I got at least 2 extra hours in me. So, man's it.
Like I told you, I wasn't no bad kid in school. I went to jail when I got bad. And what the fuck you want me to do? I gotta survive. I ain't gonna let nobody debo me. So I start tearing shit up. But with that being said, I even at the end of the year, I brought my teacher, Ms. Rozak, some earrings. So if she's still alive or one of her family members is still alive, ask her about the kid with the last name Daniels in 6th grade.
And that's some weird shit too, bro. I can tell you was the weirdo in school. You make it seem like you was the cool kid and the hustler. I don't know too many of the cool kids that buy their teacher earrings. And I don't even think they're allowed to accept something like
that. Who brought her a pair of gold earrings at the end of the year because she was his favorite teacher. Now, Richard Booz was in the same damn class. And Richard Booz wanted to fight me on the first day of school because he was mad that this Puerto Rican girl named Margarita Pena, I guess she had eyes for me, but I didn't know it was my first day of school. So everybody know on the first day of school you come fly, especially if you a transfer. So really, it was my first day of school.
According to Richard, Margarita Pena, whatever her name is a real person, but the story he's telling is false, and I believe it's false too, because in another video he says he met Richard on the streets, and Richard wanted to be around him because he was hustling and getting money and blah blah blah. So did y'all meet in school or did you meet him on the street?
First day of school was September 1st. I came walking in about September 15th. So I'm walking into class fresh as hell, brand new. I ain't have long hair at the time. I had waves. And I'm coming into class fly. You know what I'm saying, nigga? This when I was wearing the headband. I had a basketball headband and all that. So now with that being said, he ain't want to fight. After he acted like he wanted to fight, he tried to start a fight with me. And I never forget, this nigga had on a white tee and some dirty ass black jeans and some white Air Force Ones. I never forget. And he acted like he wanted to fight. But then when I told the nigga, okay, nigga, we gonna fight when we go to the gym. Because I was confident. I was doing martial arts. I had Sensei Edgerton teaching me at the time and Sensei Johnson. I was doing Ishin-Ryu and all kind of shit. So my ability, and then I was wrestling at Contiues College. I was going to the summer programs doing wrestling. So,
and that's another thing that don't make sense. One minute he, said he was being abused and had to wear hand-me-downs when he wanted sympathy. But then when he wanted to look cool, he said he was rocking this, that, and the third. He was fresh in school. Which one is it, bro? You can't be poor and fresh at the same time. Makes absolutely no sense. All right, so we got one extra hour.
I ain't gonna say, he been jealous of me. He been jealous of me. This is why my whole life he always tried to talk to every bitch I talk to. He tried to do everything I do. He was going through my following recently. I just realized right before he drugged me about 2 years ago, he took the time out his day to go through every single follower that I had.
And before I forget, I wanted to start doing my live, the first lives earlier, around like 12 o'clock. Is that cool? Because the only reason why I do it at like 2, 3 o'clock to make sure, everybody home from work. You feel me? But I want to start, doing it at like 12. Would y'all still be able to, catch the live? That's it. Oh, you unloaded the clip? But that's cool, man. You've been you you've been busting shots for the last 3 days. All right, so got 2 people.
And tell them not to follow me and to follow him. He was trying to dismantle my following. Y'all would be surprised the shit this nigga been doing behind my back that I'm just now realizing. But long story short, so the nigga ain't want to fight and he befriended me. But I was more than ready to whoop that nigga ass, just like right now I'm more than ready to whoop that.
All right, well, the people that did answer said it was cool. So I'm gonna start doing my daytime lives at 12.
That nigga ass. And our whole life, he know. Out of everybody from the hood, he done got tough with and fought. He ain't never did that shit with me. And right before the nigga drugged me, I asked the nigga 2 times in a row, did he want to fight? He said no. Cause I heard he was talking shit. So I called the nigga. I said, nigga, why you got my name in your mouth, nigga? I ain't heard from you in years. Like, why you throwing dirt on my name like you won't know, like you don't know I won't pull up and beat the brakes off your ass. And then he tried to say, oh, I didn't say it. D Money said it. So I said, call D Money on the 3-way. He called D Money on the 3-way, and then D Money said he never said it. A said it. So I said, I don't.
Anybody else notice that every time he tell a fight story, he either don't tell the results or say he challenged them and they told him they didn't want to fight. And you gotta think about it too. Imagine how small he was. Shit, he's small now as a grown man. So imagine how small he was.
I don't give a fuck which one of y'all niggas said it. I'll beat the shit out of both of y'all. And then I told Ace, I said, Ace, you already know, nigga. I don't want to hear none of that tough shit because you know personally I'll blow your shit. You know that personally, nigga. You didn't see me blow shit. And so he like, oh, nigga, you gonna try to fight me while I'm handicapped? I said,
I know he was extra small because I was small. I was like 4'11", all the way up until like 9th grade. Yeah, exactly. Said, hell yeah, better chill with that fam and take a break from this shit. Right. Be honest with you, sometimes this is a stress reliever. Be honest with you, sometimes it's kind of like therapy. It's a way to get some of my frustrations out.
nigga, you know I ain't gonna try to fight nobody while I'm handicapped. Nigga, I was on the handicapped dorm in B2 taking care of a handicapped nigga, ain't never mistreated him. And ain't nobody never robbed him either. I protected him too. So I don't take advantage of people that's handicapped. But I'm like, nigga, if you handicapped, why you talking shit about me behind my back? Nigga, if you handicapped, act like you handicapped. And then I'm like, nigga, you handicapped, but you ain't handicapped when you beating on them bitches. You ain't handicapped when you beating on them bitches though, but you handicapped when a nigga want to fight you. Okay.
And what was Richard ever handicapped? Usually, my venting space was Facebook, but I'm starting to realize that my channel is getting bigger and bigger, and I gotta watch what the fuck I say.
So anyway, I'm like, nigga, our whole life, out of everybody he done ever got tough with, that nigga ain't never got tough with me, because Richard Booz Jr., the son of Richard Booz Sr. and Ebony Williams, who used to live at 400 Guilford, who was born on April 14th, 1992, he already know I'll blow his motherfucking brains out. He already know that. He already know that. Everybody know that. The whole world know I'll murder Richard. Now, with that being said, when he befriended me,
mind you, Richard is right around the corner, and he knows it. That's the crazy part about it. Richard was right around the fucking corner the entire time, and he knew it.
in 6th grade, I didn't see it back then because I didn't grow up with family how a lot of y'all grow up with. My family used to abuse me and beat on me behind the scenes, so it's not like
Told you, that just contradicted the whole fly shit. So was they abusing you, or was you coming into school fly? Because I'm pretty sure abusive people ain't gonna have you fly too.
I had genuine family who loved me, who could see what I can't see. But with that being said, I didn't realize that he only befriended me because he realized that I was a beast and he was using me to fight his battles. Right. So fast forwarding, right? This is even before my auntie kicked me out. Because if my auntie would have never kicked me out, I would have never even got to the streets with Richard Booz. Katie Case, you look like you cute. Slide up in my DMs, you look like you cute. But if my auntie would have never kicked me out.
And that's one of the main things that, pissed me off about him. Because some of the shit that he claimed he go through, or, his baby moms are doing to him, other people go through that shit. You don't see me fucking telling all my business on fucking YouTube.
Goddamn, I would have never even been in the streets with this motherfucker. But long story short, before I even got into the streets with this motherfucker, let me pull a picture back up. Richard Booz stabbed and killed Daniel Smalls. And that's confirmed by Little Man from Guilford. Same person. I had to save Little Man from Guilford in the club one night, the same night I fought Hammer from Montana. I had to save Richard Booz in the club. Little Man in the club, because Richard Booz falsely accused Little Man of stealing one of his guns and tried to stab him in the bathroom. I had to yoke Richard up in the bathroom. I had to really yoke this nigga up and be like, yo, this Little Man, nigga, he from the hood, nigga, what is you doing? And he acting like he want to stab Little Man in the bathroom. I'm like, nigga, Little Man is from the hood, nigga. His uncle is one of our older mans. And even though, you know what I'm saying, his uncle ain't never gave me no bread or no shit like that, I had enough respect for it. I had respect for him. So I'm like, what is you doing?
And I think that's bullshit too. Because, like I said, I ain't proud of my past. Like I said, I did some things. And, some shit happened to me. And to stab somebody is, believe it or not, is a lot more anger than shooting people. Because stabbing somebody, you got to be up and personal. It's a personal thing. And I know how much anger it takes to want to do that. And I know for a fact, if when somebody gets to a point where they want to stab somebody, you ain't going to be able to just stop them. Especially the way he's saying it. Say that's because you tell other people business on YouTube. Who business do I tell on YouTube that wasn't already public? That was stupid. Anything I talk about on YouTube is public. Especially when it comes to Pharaoh. He put all this shit out there. How the fuck? I'm just reacting to it. That made absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense. If you're going to try to troll, at least be funny. At least be funny or truthful. That made no fucking sense.
But not long story short, goddamn Mac Mills, aka Cat Mills, we're gonna start calling him Cat Mills. So Cat Mills
Yeah,
that you see right there, standing next to D Money, okay, aka D Funny. D Funny went to jail for the murder of Dan Bob, aka Daniel Smalls, but he's not the one that really did it.
I'm not.
Richard Booz
How
did
would I
it.
even know this shit?
And so after Richard killed Dan Bob and then convinced D Money to take the charge, talking about because he's a minor, he not gonna go to jail for it, which was a lie. So let me just tell y'all what happened. Richard Booz killed Dan Bob at a party on Genesee and Fruin at this tattoo.
You young Pharaoh followers will say any fucking thing. You say I'm not being funny. That makes it even worse. Because what you said made absolutely no sense. How can I tell some business that he made public? You Pharaoh followers is weird as shit. Y'all say any fucking thing. And if you're not a Pharaoh follower, that's even worse.
Tattoo shop that used to be ran by this nigga named Micus, and they say Micus was a pedophile because he used to be fucking all of the underage bitches for tattoos and for free, and he used to be giving them diseases and shit. So Micus threw a goddamn party, let all of the underage kids in there, and at this party that should have never been going on anyway, Richard Booz.
And the funny part about it is, I'm being accused of telling somebody's business. Who's literally telling somebody's business. Do you really believe this, kid? No, I don't fucking believe a word he's saying. That's the whole point. I think you need to do some research on my channel.
Starts a fight as he always does, and he stabs and murders Daniel Smalls, aka Dan Bob. But instead of being a G and a real nigga and just admitting to what the fuck he did like a real nigga would do, put Richard bitch ass Booz, whatchamacallit, Richard bitch ass Booz.
This isn't a YP support channel. It's quite the opposite, bruh. I think you need to go through my channel.
Talks Dante Cobo into saying that he committed the murder, so that way he wouldn't get in trouble for it, because he told Dante Cobo because he wasn't 16 yet that he couldn't go to jail. Now that ended up not being true, obviously.
With that one boy from Chicago, J Main, I think that's the name, that'd be like, yo, you whooping. Let's start there. What's that other shit he say? Do your homework. You do your homework before you jump in here in the comments, bro.
And what happened was the police waited a whole year, and then on Dante's birthday, they came and picked his ass up for that body, and he went to jail. Now Dante had Judge Michael Pachuska. That's the same judge I had for my gun case when I was wrongfully convicted. So Judge Michael Pachuska not only wrongfully convicted Dante Cobo to 15 to life, he wrongfully convicted me to 3.5 years for Richard Gunn. So these is two niggas from Buffalo, New York. And I don't give a fuck if Dante Cobo don't speak up for himself. If you want to go to jail and have that shit on your record for Richard Dante, you do that. I'm not having no shit on my record for
lying to me, bruh. Did you not just hear what I said? This is the channel that exposes young Pharaoh. We don't. Oh, bro. Did you not hear me when I just said you need to go down my channel?
Richard. So these is two different niggas in front of goddamn Judge Pachuska that's been wrongfully convicted for some shit Richard really did.
I'm the one that exposed him.
In between that time, after Richard killed Dan Bob, Midtown and Uptown go to war behind that. And then who does Richard Booz call to have his back? He called the general. He called me. He called the general. Because he know that.
That's why I said I think you need to go check my channel. I think you need to go check the channel. Because when it comes to exposing young Pharaoh, That's me. I'm the one who exposed young Pharaoh. Get backlash for exposing him, and I get backlash.
Nigga, I'm the nigga I eat. He know I get on the field and get to eat, and I'm retired now. But nigga, when I was on the field, Richard, no, he knew he called the right motherfucker. But here's the thing, Richard, like he always do, he give a false narrative of what happened, and Richard gave me a false narrative of what happened.
Backlash.
So I really was fighting on the wrong side. I really was fighting for the guilt for the Midtown niggas when I should have been fighting for the Uptown niggas. So, long story short, Richard calls the general, and I went to war. I'm not even lying to y'all. This is real talk. I went to war with about 150 motherfuckers by myself, and I won the war. I turned 150 niggas to about 90 niggas. I was cutting through that bitch every day, 2, 3.
I forgot about this. He said he went to war with 150 niggas by himself, and he won. Oh shit, this nigga is psycho. I could understand if he said 10. I can understand if he at least said 10. I still wouldn't believe it. Like, even I just told you a story about the 3 Mexicans that I had to rumble. But I fought them all at separate times.
3 times a day. I became a hitman and a bodyguard because Richard Booz was a bitch and he couldn't handle his own beef, so he called the general. And so, you know what I'm saying? The rest is history. I got to shooting niggas' houses up, shooting niggas, chasing niggas in the store, shooting the store up, all kind of shit, nigga, running from the FBI, nigga, all kind of shit, backing out on the FBI,
After the leader saw what I did to the biggest one, it was one dude was medium sized, and then the Victor, the leader. Miguel was short, the one that was in 12th grade for the 4th time. He was short, and the other one named Cartoon, he was a fat one. So by the time I beat the shit out of the fat one, they muscle man. The leader ain't want nothing to do with me. But it was all separate times.
Out, nigga, I'm super gangster, real life super gangster. Going to jail, every time I went to jail, I press niggas in jail. I don't get pressed in jail, I do the pressing. I was doing the pressing. Like I said, I'm calmed down now. But at the time, I was doing the pressing. And so with that being said,
even if he did fight all these people at separate, let's say he's saying that he fought them all at separate time, that's still like 30 niggas a day. Hassan Campbell been exposed also. Yeah, you definitely need to go down my channel because I exposed his ass too. That's the main.
You know what I'm saying? Now, goddamn, boom. I get away from Richard Booz when I turn 17 because, when I turn 18 because, or 17 because I'm like in the back of my mind, I'm telling myself, I just got to survive long enough till I could get a job because in Buffalo, New York, I don't know what it is now, but at the time, the working age was only 18 years old. You had to be 18 years old. So I'm like, I just got to survive till I'm 18. So as soon as I became 17, going on 18, I got 2 jobs and I enrolled in college and I got the fuck out of the streets. I washed my hands with it. And then I ended up moving out of my apartment that I was on probation to in the period.
Because we know he lying. And we're exposing the lie. That's the whole point. Bro. Now I think you're trying to distract from the show. Now I think he's just being distracting. What we got? Manzi just got an extra hour, so we got 3 more hours left where it will take us to 11 o'clock. Alright, that's cool. If anybody else planning on getting extra, I could do except 1 more hour. Anything else will have to go to tomorrow. me and 100 other YouTubers expose these people. Actually, I'm really the only one that exposed Pharaoh, or the only one that recognized for doing it.
projects
All right,
because Richard Booz was hiding guns and shit in my apartment without.
I'm only saying that so I can let my wife know exactly when I'm gonna stop. Like I said, I got night shift with the baby.
Telling me. So I'm like, nigga, I'm on probation for a gun, and you're hiding guns in my apartment without telling me, nigga. So I'm like, you really just don't give a fuck about my life.
That's
And
what I'm
after
saying.
all of the
Yeah,
shit you done put me through and all of the danger you
girl,
put
that's
me
on
in,
me.
you see that I'm trying to chill, and you still doing fuck shit, putting me in danger. So even though I was on probation at the time in the Perry projects, I wasn't even living there. I was living on Carl with my then at
That's exactly why I put a lemon on it, Shadow. And don't forget, I'm with the baby all day.
the time girlfriend Ashley. So now,
I got
and
the
her
baby
mother Miss
party at the
Maria.
time.
So now, but I was paying rent and putting food
The baby was sitting right next to me the whole live earlier.
in the fridge. So it wasn't like I was just lamping and lounging around. I was selling a little bit of weed, and I had 2 jobs and was in and was supposed to start college before I went to jail. So boom. Now with I'm about to make a movie out my life for sure. But now, so with that being said,
Oh my
I
God.
don't see the nigga Richard for like 3 months.
Can
It
y'all
ain't no
imagine
telling
that?
what the fuck this motherfucker.
Could y'all imagine him doing a movie about his life? Oh my fucking God. That would be the most exaggerated fucking movie ever. Can you imagine that shit? Yeah, you're right. That's why I just stop answering. Could y'all imagine young Pharaoh making a movie by himself about himself? I ain't even gonna lie, it'd probably be a good ass movie too. John Wick meets what's her face? John Wick meets Superman and Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Blended all into one. Every scene would be extra exaggerated.
Doing in the street, maybe 4 months. I don't know. I just ain't see the nigga for months. And like I said, they ain't no telling what this motherfucker doing in the street because I ain't in the street and I'm getting far away from this motherfucker as I can because I'm like, this motherfucker is a psycho. But long story short,
It'll definitely be confusing, but it'll be a good one. Think about it. Listen to the stories that he make up now. John Wick meets Doctor Strange, right? About the 33rd cross, yup. He'll have 37 bodies. Been moving bricks since he was 2. Oh my God. He'd be the smartest kid to ever live.
you know, between this time, I done seen this nigga beat his then at the time girlfriend Day Day. Day Day got a sister named Des. They used to live on Fillmore, and it's a street with an F. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if it's Ferguson or what, but it's that street right after you pass Utica, going towards the MLK, and you make that left, and then it's a bus stop right there, and you go towards the Viaduct. Day Day used to live right past the Viaduct. She had a sister named Des. I used to fuck with Des. Ace used to fuck with Day Day, and he used to beat on Day Day. He got a baby mother named Lily. He used to beat on Lily.
Right.
Shit, he used to fuck with Jay from Midway. Jay from
Right. He'd be a monk, a ninja, a gangster, a rapper, a doctor, a lawyer. Oh my God, that shit would be hilarious. He said he know that 33rd vertebrae blow too.
Midway even say he locked one of her friends in the room and tried to beat on her. It was another chick. He tried to rape her. He put her pants off, threw her goddamn panties.
That shit will be confusing as hell though, because if you listen to him tell his story, one minute he was struggling and homeless and didn't have shit, and then the next minute he the biggest fucking hustler in the goddamn world. It was making all the goddamn money. The Sith Lord.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there for that, or I would have stopped it. Please believe I would never let a man rape. But I just had to say this. After watching Richard Booz, you know, it was another girl on Bailey and Genesee. It was him, Dante Coble that you see right here, and a light-skinned nigga named Lil Dre who got Ira killed. And it was me in the car. We was in Dre car. And it was, if y'all remember back in like 2008, 2009, them bamboo earrings was popping. And Richard used
he was able to read books and speak in full sentences at birth.
to ride around and rob bitches for their earrings like a bum ass bitch that he was. And one day we hit the corner of Bailey and Genesee, and there was a female at the corner waiting on the 19 Bailey bus. And Richard was like, yo, come on, Fee, let's rob this bitch for her earrings. And as I always tell Richard every time he suggested that I rob anybody, nigga, I don't rob people because that's grimy. I just sell drugs and I shoot. I mean, I just sell weed and I shoot. I don't rob because that's not my thing. So I'm not a thief. So he was like, oh man, you want some bitch shit. And then me and him get to arguing. And in the midst of goddamn him arguing, goddamn, he jump out the car with D-Money and Lil, and they robbed this girl for her bamboo earrings right by that McDonald's. I'm not lying. So I don't know where that girl at. She's a woman now. So wherever that woman is today, if you got robbed on Bailey and Genesee in the parking lot by McDonald's across from the liquor store in about 2009 or 2010, that was Richard Booz, Little Dre, and this motherfucker right here on the screen. So
this nigga's an idiot too, because he forgetting the first time he ever told this story. It was him that robbed the lady for the earrings, but he claimed Richard talked him into it. Now it was Richard who did it. Remember that? He said he robbed an old Chinese lady or something like that. But now it's Richard.
So I done seen this nigga Richard rob so many bitches, because that's what he do. He rob bitches. He also robbed another nigga on Fillmore and Genesee for his Jesus Piece earrings. The nigga was getting off the 23 Fillmore waiting for the 24 Genesee. And goddamn, he like, yo, come on, Fee, let's get this nigga for his earrings. I'm like, bruh, I don't rob niggas. Plus, I already got my own earrings. I mean, plus my ears is not even pierced at the time. So what the fuck I'm gonna do with this nigga earrings? Plus for 3, I don't believe in Jesus. So why the fuck would I rob somebody for their Jesus pieces? So him, Meech, and the rest of these niggas, they stumped the nigga out, robbing for his earrings. He was from Walden. Yup. So after watching Richard just do so much foul shit all my life.
That makes no sense. When you rob somebody for their jewelry, it ain't because you want it. 9 times out of 10, it's to make money off of it. Who robs somebody for jewelry to wear it themselves? I'm gonna rob somebody for their jewelry is because I want to make money off of it. That makes absolutely no sense. Hold on, about the honorable mention. I'm glad you put this clip in there. Spicy ninja action. He said he need to save some info for the stand. Right. And you know, and like I said earlier, you know, and nobody else noticed this. Did anybody hear him connect Richard to what's the face? To Lil Durk? He has not made one connection. All he's done was tell Richard alleged crimes. His whole entire time he's not shown how Richard and Lil Durk are connected. I knew this nigga was never gonna be in that fucking Star Wars movie. Never gonna be in no Star Wars movie. Nigga, you are terrible with that damn thing. You are terrible. There's no way. No fucking way you can convince an audience that you are good with a goddamn lifesaver. Yeah. I think he really believed in his heart and soul that he was somehow going to get into the Star Wars movies. He really believed that, just saying it over the internet was somehow going to get back to the Star Wars people, and they were just going to skip over all the actual legit actors and let a nigga who has never acted a day in his life, never took an acting class, nothing. General Zesty Otten. He think he Kai Cenat. He think he can do what Kai Cenat did. But you wasn't even nearly as big as him in your prime. At the height of his career, he still wasn't even close to how big Kai Cenat is. And I think he believed that he was just as big as he is. Because to this day, he still believes he's a celebrity. And I don't think he knows the difference between a well-known YouTuber and an actual celebrity. Looking like a whole dippish.
I got one to start. I can
That video of him and Scoop Beazle in his backyard with the sword slicing apples and shit. Now that one was hilarious. I thought that was Mr. Knowledge Channel. I'm gonna have to slide over to Mr. Knowledge Channel and get a couple of them clips. Cause I'm gonna put all them joints together. Cause if you line up all that zesty shit that he said, with the Transformer, with what the Transformer said, and then all the zesty shit he said, there's no way you can deny that man not gay.
fuck away from this bitch. And so now, continuing forward, now, goddamn, I'm living with wifey at the time who was Ash Cash, who had a baby by Blake. Blake was like 30 something when he started talking to her. She was like 15 or 16, 17. And he started talking to her when I was in jail. And I now realize that Richard Booth set me up so that Blake could.
Nah, he wasn't okay at no point in time, because if you think about all the scams, he was always fucked up and evil. Not only did he use a dead woman to get where, to even get recognized. Nobody would have known who he was if it wasn't for him switching his name on Facebook to Sandra Bland. And then he took it a step further and opened up a GoFundMe while stealing a logo from an orphanage and a name and putting Sandra Bland's name on it. So that's two fucked up things at one time. And not only that, you was taking money from Sandra Bland family and that orphanage. I can't imagine how much people donated or sent money thinking that they were sending it to that orphanage or Sandra Bland.
Talk to her, and I wouldn't be surprised if him and Richard was raping her while I was in jail, because that's what the fuck these fuck niggas do. They try to get people into prostitution. Richard think he a pimp because he a broke ass bum and he can't make his own money, so he live off bitches. He the type of nigga that get money from bitches and beat bitches and take their money.
Yeah, I strongly doubt that Richard is a broke bum. From what I can see and what I've seen, Richard is far from fucking broke. Far from broke. And he keep at least 2 or 3 women around him. So I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
So with that being said, he did it to Lily. He violated Lily. But with that, he even whooped Lily ass live on Instagram. People seen it. I got the video on one of my damn broke phones. But anyway, so I don't see the nigga Richard for like 3-4 goddamn months. And then when I finally see the nigga Richard, he set me up to go to jail for him and Jaquan gun. Him and Mac Mill's gun. And that's how I did 3.5 years for a pistol that wasn't mine. And I didn't snitch on him. And then in the midst of me being in jail, like I said, I wasn't in the streets even before I went to jail. But while I was in jail, I wasn't going to be on no, if a nigga see me and ask me.
The majority of that 1.5 million or that $2 million that he claimed he made, that all came from scams and donations. And the donations was a scam too, because he said he needed it for a lawyer and had a fucking public defender. Go to my live I did earlier this week. It was like 3 or 4 days ago. It's titled Young Pharaoh Sandra Bland Scam Finally Revealed. Go watch that one. All of them are on there.
About some shit I did to him, I wasn't gonna be on no, I ain't had nothing to do with that. So I was telling niggas, yeah, I shot you, nigga, you want your fair ones or not? And ain't nobody never want to fight. And that's when I popped on Trizzy, and you know what I mean? And it went down. So now when I get out of, then while I was in jail, this pussy ass nigga right here that you see right here, Dante Coble, he wrote Ace, then baby mom, then bitch at the time before she became his baby mom named Lily. He wrote her talking about, I ain't from the hood, I'm a lame, I'm a white boy, and I'm on some bullshit, and bring the real fee from Guilford back, because I'm reading books and I'm staying out of trouble. But I'm like, nigga, little do you know, I was staying out of trouble before I got to jail, motherfucker. So I'm not in here doing nothing I wasn't doing on the street. So now peep game. My thing is, my issue with him was, how the fuck you gonna try to talk down on my name when I'm doing good, but when I was risking motherfucking 1,000 years for some shit that wasn't even true, you loved me. And then for 2, you a goofy ass nigga who went to jail for a body that you didn't even catch. And then for 3, I will beat your ass. I will beat this nigga. Man, I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker walked in this room right now, I'll murder this motherfucker right on it. I'm telling you right now.
The worst part about it is everything that he claimed he did and the credentials he had, Richard actually went and did it.
So I'm like, nigga, don't even play with me, nigga. Like, don't even play with me, nigga. You upstate right now, not even going to the yard, nigga. Like, you think I don't hear the stories? You think I ain't hear the stories talking about you ain't going to the yard because you trying to go home? No, nigga, you wasn't going to that yard because them Bailey niggas was in that yard. Nigga, I went to every yard and every jet. Nigga, I went to the yard in Elmira. I went to the yard in Little Windy. I went to the yard in Big Windy. I went to the back of the yard in Wyoming. And I went to the yard in the front of Wyoming. I went to every motherfucking wreck in the holding center. And I went to every motherfucking wreck in the county. And I pressed every nigga I ever had beef with at every wreck I ever had. And we either fought or they said they didn't want to fight. So don't play with me. But with that being said, so anyway, he upstate not going to the yard doing 15 to life for a body he didn't catch. So I already know niggas was seeing him in jail, asking him what's up, and he was telling niggas he didn't do it. But with that being said, so anyway, then I get out of jail, I'm doing good in life. I'm not fucking with the hood. I'm still not fucking with the hood.
This is all the way snitching. Not only is he snitching on Richard, the nigga snitching on himself. Because the one thing that the cops are going to ask him is, how do you know all this? How do you know all this information? How do you know all these details so closely?
And goddamn, here go the nigga Richard Booz. He done told everybody from Bailey that it was squashed. But guess what he do? He go shoot at somebody on Minnesota and then run to my house after. Now I'm on parole at the time giving lectures and doing what I do. He run to my house. Golden was there with the kids. He banging on my door. I'm like, yo, what's good? What the fuck going on? He like, yo, I just aired some shit out on Minnesota. Let me in. I'm like, nigga, I got a woman and some kids in here. Why the fuck would you go shoot at somebody and run to my house without my permission? And then I'm like, nigga, didn't you tell them niggas that it was squashed? So do they know that you still shooting at them? Because you just in jail, you told them it was squashed and you didn't want to fight. But I'm like, nigga, how you in jail telling niggas that it's squashed, but then on the street you sneak shooting? You sneak clapping. And then I'm like, nigga, why would you run to my house while my woman and my kids is here? Because I don't know if you being chased. If some niggas is chasing you, they gonna shoot my goddamn house up thinking I got something to do with it.
And according to Richard, he never stayed or lived with YP. YP actually lived with him for a little while.
If the police is chasing you, they gonna kick my goddamn door and traumatize my goddamn kids thinking I got something to do with it. And nigga, if I tell the police I ain't got shit to do with it and I quote unquote snitch on your ass, you gonna say I'm a snitch, but yet you committing crime and running to my house and not even giving me the opportunity to say if I want to be a part of the commission of your criminal behavior. So that's the shit Richard was doing. And
nigga, what are you doing now? That made absolutely no sense, nigga. You're literally snitching on this nigga now.
And then obviously Richard been watching me all of these years and he been dick riding niggas from Chicago like everybody dick ride niggas from Chicago. And this ain't no disrespect because I fuck with it. Shout out to my nigga from McKellar. I fuck with him, but I don't dick ride no nigga. I'm from Buffalo, New York. It is what it is, and I'm from Egypt. So with that being said, he dick riding the Chicago niggas. As you can see in this image right here, they done made their way to Lil Durk. Now they hanging with Lil Durk and hoe ass Booty Low. And then I guess they was trying to rob me of my brand. Not I guess they was trying to rob me of my brand. So they paid the bitch Josh Netter to drug me, and they was gonna try to replace me with Rashad Jamal, who was also a child molester, and they was gonna try to steal my brand. So goddamn, I put my trucking company out. Lil Durk started a trucking company. I'm doing lectures. Rashad Jamal stealing all my content, then putting it.
Still didn't make not one fucking connection on how the fuck him and Durk are connected. Or Josh Netter. Richard doesn't even know who the fuck Josh Netter is. I'm pretty sure he does now, but at the time, Richard didn't know who the fuck Josh Netter is.
Out and then goddamn whatchamacallit, Richard Booz is masterminding the whole thing. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga was talking shooting this shot at any of my baby mothers. I asked my baby mothers, I asked Golden, I said, Richard Booz ever slide in your DMs and try to fuck with you? And she say she blocked him when she seen him sneak dissing me. So I'm like, okay, well, all I could do is assume that that's true. But like I said, I wouldn't be surprised that nigga was trying to talk to my baby mamas because I know that nigga was fucking with my first with the bitch I lost my virginity to behind my back. I'm about 99% sure of that. So I'm just like, this nigga always want what I have. He's a jealous ass whore. And so here we are, y'all. I almost just died from Richard Booz again, trying to fuck my life up again. And for that, Hillary is good on anything I can get her off. Everybody is good on anything I can get them off.
Oh, so that's your excuse?
As long as I can open my bank up and get this money and do what I gotta do and meet Japan and China and Korea.
So that's his excuse for why Hillary ain't in jail? Because you let them off? Because you mad at Richard? This nigga is a fucking weirdo.
Do what we gotta do. And not all, but some of the white mans can do what we gotta do. They ain't gotta worry about no smoke from me. But Richard Booz and Lil Durk and Booty Low, they about to get the same shit that Rashad Jamal just got.
Mm-hmm.
So when Rashad Jamal said he was gonna threaten to kill, when he threatened to kill my kids, they told him to say that on purpose, hoping that I would crash out. I don't know if they thought I was a sucker or what, but I turned up on their ass. And they wasn't expecting that. Oh, we gonna send him, I'm gonna send him to Hillary. I'm gonna send Richard to kill her.
That don't make sense. If Rashad Jamal was working with the government and they told him to, what you said, why would he be in jail right now? And then on top of that, you basically implying that you're the reason why he's in jail. Oh man, this nigga is one walking fucking contradiction. So, did the government try to kill you? Or are you working with them and you're the reason why Rashad Jamal is in jail? This nigga don't make no fucking sense. None.
I'm gonna send him to Meatwop from Bailey. Y'all don't know about Meatwop. Meatwop get it in. Meatwop in Attica right now. Send Richard Booz to Attica and let him go talk to Meatwop about it. Let him go talk to Bird or let him go talk to Meatwop. You feel me?
How long ago was this?
And I believe Richard Booz.
A year later. Is Richard Booz in jail? Is Lil Durk in jail? He even said, I'm gonna go to jail. He said everybody that been making videos about him about to go Fort Leavenworth. I think that's what he said. That's what he called it. This is a gay brimstone and fire. Come on, bro. Again with another corny joke. Oh, you niggas.
Been spreading the rumor that I went to jail for killing a Crip and setting them on fire and snitching on my co-defendants underneath the false alias of him being Don from B Street. But he uses the name Don from B Street because Don from B Street is an older head who died. So he's not even living, and Richard Booz uses that name to disguise himself. And the reason he been spreading the rumor that I killed a Crip and snitched on my co-Ds is because he didn't want nobody to really know that I was in jail for a gun that he set me up for. Just like he don't want nobody to know that he the one that drugged me. And if he try to lie about drugging me, if y'all remember...
Wait. Has anybody ever heard that before? He killed a Crip? When was this? When was this rumor spread? This is my first time hearing that shit.
On YouTube, I still got the audio where the nigga admitted not only that, because after he drugged me, I guess they thought I wasn't never gonna come back to my right state of mind. So he wrote me from this pussy ass nigga that you see right here, Mac Mills page, and they started trying to basically taunt me and ha and laugh at me that they drugged me. But so I'm like, J Mills, stop playing me, nigga, I'll murk your ass. And then he was like, this ain't J Mills, this Ace. So when I called the nigga Richard on the phone, matter of fact, let me see if I can find the call. When I called the nigga Richard on the phone, he even admitted that it was him. First he tried to lie and say it wasn't him. And
you played this phone call and Richard had no clue what the fuck you was talking about.
He never did it. But then the nigga ended up admitting that it was him. So let me damn, I can't even do it, y'all. I'm on my damn Instagram. But with that being said, this stupid ass even admitted that they exactly, he failed the mission. He drugged me and then tried to taunt me, thinking I wasn't gonna come back to life. So now the nigga trying to cop out, talking about just let him live his life and this, that, and the third. Like, nigga, please. Nigga, please. You about to get the same shit that Rashad Jamal got. Also, Richard Booz may be gay. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a nigga named Lil Wesley that was with Dan Bop when Dan Bop died. And aka Daniel Smalls. Soul Too Rich, you jive bad. I'm not gonna lie. Slide in my DM, Soul Too Rich, you cute. It was a nigga named Lil Wesley that had beef with both niggas. So I'm like, J Mills, stop playing me, nigga. I'll murk your ass. And then he was like, this ain't J Mills, this Ace. I snitch on my co-Ds. Let's go. Send Richard Booz to Attica and let him go talk to Meatwop about it. Let him go talk to Bird or let him go
Is this the
talk to
part you talking
Meatwalk.
about, Darnell?
You feel me? And I believe Richard Boo's been spreading the rumor that I went to jail for killing a Crip and setting them on fire and snitching on my co-defendants underneath the false alias of him being Don from B Street. But he uses the name Don from B Street because Don from B Street is an older head who died. So he's not even living, and Richard Booz uses that name to disguise himself. And the reason he been spreading the rumor that I killed a Crip and
the dude name is Meatwalk. Meatwalk. So his name mean Coochie Coochie? Dick and Coochie? Meatwalk? These niggas in Buffalo got some weird fucking names.
and snitch on my codees is because he didn't want nobody to really know that I was in jail for a gun that he set me up for. Just like he don't want nobody to know that he the one that drugged me. And if he try to lie about drugging me, if y'all remember on YouTube, I still got the audio where the nigga admitted
when did he
not
say that?
only and setting them on fire, gotta do.
Oh shit, that was it.
And not all threatened to kill my kids. They told him to say that on purpose, hoping that I would crash out. I don't know if they thought I was a sucker or what, but I turned up on their ass. And they wasn't expecting that. Oh, I'm gonna send him to Killery.
She gonna send him to Killery.
I'm gonna send Richard to Killer. Or I'm gonna send him to Meatwalk from Bailey.
Wait a minute. Did you expose Hillary? And she trying to kill you for that? Or are you working with Hillary? And she's one of your hitmen? This nigga is so fucking wishy-washy and fucking confusing. 1 minute, they try and kill him because the government and Hillary Clinton is trying to kill him because he exposed them. And then the next minute, he working with the government and he's sending hits using them. Nobody caught that? And y'all, all y'all that just coming in, make sure y'all hit that like button and support the channel. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo.
Y'all don't know about Meatwalk. Meatwalk get it in. Meatwalk in Attica right now.
Support your boy.
Send Richard Booz to Attica and let him go talk to Meatwalk about it.
Yeah,
let him go talk to Bird or let him go talk to Meatwalk. You feel me? And I believe Richard Booz been spreading the rumor that I went to jail for killing a Crip and setting them on fire and snitching on my co-defendants underneath the false alias of him being Don from B Street. But he uses the name Don from B Street because Don from B Street is an older head who died. So he's not even living, and Richard Booz uses that name to disguise himself. And the reason he been spreading the rumor that I killed a Crip and snitch on my codees is because he didn't want nobody to really know that I was in jail for a gun that he set me up for. Just like he don't.
According to Richard, he's never gone by that alias. And he has no clue on what the fuck he's talking about him burning his crib. I did a interview with Richard Booz, still up on my page. All you gotta do is go and type it in. Most of this shit he's saying about Richard has no fucking clue what the fuck he's talking about.
Don't want nobody to know that he the one that drugged me. And if he try to lie about drugging me, if y'all remember on YouTube, I still got the audio where the nigga admitted not only that, because after he drugged me, I guess they thought I wasn't never gonna come back to my right state of mind. So he wrote me.
The craziest part is, even though Richard has every fucking right to expose this nigga and go at this nigga, he still won't stoop to his level. Still won't stoop to his level. You said Mac Mean, ready to fight? Oh, that's crazy. Still here, Remy, just doing some fish tank maintenance. You and them damn turtles.
Me from this pussy ass nigga that you see right here, Mac Mills page, and they started trying to basically taunt me and ha and laugh at me that they drugged me. But so I'm like, J Mills, stop playing me, nigga. I'll murk your ass. And then he was like, this ain't J Mills, this Ace. So when I called the nigga Richard on the phone, matter of fact, let me see if I can find the call. When I called the nigga Richard on the phone, he even
I saw Bailey in there. Still yet to hear any connection between Little Dirk and Richard. The closest thing to it was a friend of a friend of a friend of Richard's hangs with Little Dirk.
admitted that it was him. First he tried to lie and say it wasn't him and he never did it. But then the nigga ended up admitting that it was him. So let me damn, I can't even do it, y'all. I'm on my damn Instagram. But with that being said, with that being said, this stupid ass even admitted that they exactly, he failed the mission. He drugged me and then tried to taunt me, thinking I wasn't gonna come back to life. So now the nigga trying to cop out, talking about just let him live his life and this, that, and the third. Like, nigga, please. Nigga, please. You about to get the same shit that Rashad Jamal got. Also, Richard Booz may be gay. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a nigga named Lil Wesley that was with Dan Bop when Dan Bop died. And aka Daniel Smalls. Soul Too Rich, you jive bad. I'm not gonna lie. Slide in my DM, Soul Too Rich, you cute. It was a nigga named Lil Wesley that was with Daniel Smalls when he died. And Lil Wesley is gay now. My sis Didi just told me he gay now. Now, like I said, just because I don't like him, and I ain't gonna say I don't like Wesley. I don't know him personally not to like him. I just chased him one time with a pistol. And you know what I mean? I ain't got no beef.
Gay now? Nah, I think that man was always gay.
Beef with him, but like I said, nigga, I was acting off what I was told, even though I was lied to. So if I see anybody from Bailey, it's gonna be the same shit that it's been, nigga. I ain't gonna do or say shit to you. But long story short,
when you ever heard of a straight man just up and decide, you know what? I want to try something. I want to try out some meat. When you ever heard that shit? In reality, Richard did nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing to cause his downfall. He just wanted somebody to blame, and then he saw what Richard was doing, got jealous, and said, you know what, I'm going to blame him.
Damn, Lil Wesley is gay now, but I'm pretty sure Richard Booz was raping Lil Wesley in jail because Wesley was never gay. And just because Wesley from Uptown, I'm not going to lie and say he was gay. The nigga Wesley was...
So because one man is gay, that automatically makes Richard a rapist, and Richard was graping him. Man, this nigga is fucking crazy.
Was never gay, and Wesley could fight, so I'm pretty sure they was jumping him. But with that being said, I believe Richard Booz was either raping Wesley or had somebody raping Wesley. And also, whatchamacallit? Also, goddamn, DJ from the Belt fucked Richard Booz in the cell on Charlie 2. And I was there. I was on Charlie 1.
Yeah, and that's the crazy part about it is Richard could have helped him.
Well, excuse me. I was in a I was on Bravo and he was on Charlie 2. And I popped on Trizzy and the police threw me in there with Trizzy and them boys, and they threw Ace in there with the Belt niggas. And I ain't never had beef with the Belt niggas. I fuck with Zeem and Watt from the Belt. But they threw Ace in there with the Belt niggas. They threw me in there with the Hummerson and the Bailey niggas. And I end up, this is when it turned into the story. I tell y'all I was shaking with the two niggas in the Max on Bravo. And he was shaking with goddamn, I don't know who he was shaking with, but I know DJ from the Belt fucked Richard in his ass on Charlie 2. So DJ from the Belt is not only gay, and like I said, if you get raped by another man, I don't think you gay. But I wouldn't be surprised if
this nigga just saying any old thing that he could to make Richard look as bad as possible. Any old fucking thing.
Richard has actually raped another man before. I wouldn't be surprised because that's a sick motherfucker. But with that being said,
you just claimed that he did, But now you're saying you wouldn't be surprised. What?
Somebody said they seen the case somebody got stabbed up. Yeah, I didn't have nothing to do with that, man. I didn't have nothing to do with that. I went to jail for criminal possession of a weapon in the second degree. I didn't have no co-defendants. Richard Booth should have been my co-defendant because
with my mic off. Didn't even know that. Didn't even know that. So what I was saying was, when have you ever heard somebody just up and decide, a straight man up and decide, hey, I want to try some dick. And because that man is gay, turned out to be gay, you automatically assume that Richard was raping. Shit makes no sense. It's at this point, you just trying to say any old fucking thing you can to make Richard look bad. And the crazy thing about it is, Richard could have helped him. Richard definitely could have helped him. I don't know. One minute he was sure that Richard was raping the bull who turned out to be gay, and then the next minute he wouldn't be surprised. Nigga, which one is it? This nigga is flip flopping like a motherfucker.
because he the one that took off running and it was his gun, but Michael Aquino and Officer Hamilton never wrote it up. They never even wrote that he was there. So they not only was they not detailed enough in the report, they failed to even mention that this motherfucker, that it was his motherfucking gun. So they set me up. But no, I never went to jail for stabbing or none of that shit. I went to jail for criminal possession of a weapon in the second degree. And it was Richard Boo's and Mac Mill's gun, and they set me up. And I was gonna beat the shit out of Mac Mill's.
How can they set you up for a gun that they found in your possession? They found a gun in your possession, my nigga. Y'all ran opposite ways. How could they set you up for a gun charge and he ran the opposite way? This nigga is fucking crazy. He just saying,
when I got out of jail, because when I was in jail, he was trying to be cute, and he had somebody tell me, when I get out of jail, since I'm getting money, I need to buy him another gun. And I was like, nigga, when I get out of jail, when I see you, I'm gonna beat the shit out you. And the only reason I didn't beat the shit out the nigga when I got out of jail is because nigga saved him when I got out of jail, or else I was gonna beat the shit out that motherfucker.
Stop fucking lying, nigga. He came to your house, y'all took pictures together, y'all was hanging out. You was wearing his shirt with his logo of his non-profit organization. This nigga be lying his ass off.
But when I see that motherfucker now, if he don't go to jail or get killed first, I'm gonna beat the shit out that motherfucker. But long story short,
mind you, Richard is right around the corner and he knows it.
That's everything I can even think of that Richard Boo's did. And if something else come to mind right now, I'll let you know.
Now, one time did he make a connection between Little Dirk and Richard? Not one fucking time. The only thing you said was all the dirt that you claim he did. Let's look at this. No, that's not it.
Peace, family. It's the General Froze. I'm just giving y'all an update on my family court status involving my son, because I don't want nobody to never say I'm involved with or doing any bullshit or trying to finesse. So I just want to say this, right? To my knowledge, I had court in January 12th to be exact. I guess out of nowhere, I get a call from a woman named Dorothy.
Y'all hitting that like button, family. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. You support the channel, hit the Cash App, at the PayPal, at the Venmo. Bringing you this good content.
Dorothy, saying that I have a court on November 30th, to which I was not informed of. I was never made present. It was never made known to me that I had court on the 30th. Violet is over here witnessing everything, including the conversations we just had today. I just had today with the secretaries. So I hire one attorney. I can't get in contact with that attorney, but it's because apparently the attorney I hire, he didn't kick me to some other attorney. Cool. So now on the day of court, I'm calling. Violet was seen. I probably called 20 times. I left like 2-3 messages trying to get into a court date that I have virtually that I never.
Nigga, you ain't had no fucking lawyer. You couldn't even pay for a lawyer to get you out of jail. You known for not using lawyers.
Never got an email link to even get into for a date that I didn't know I have court. So apparently my son mom is in there. So you can see outside of a screenshot that I sent her showing that I sent some money for my child support on the 25th of November, you can see on November 30th, I sent her a message. Also, you can see yesterday I sent her a message asking where is my son, and I didn't get a response because this fat ass whore is hiding my son like a fat bitch. And so with that being said, I said, tell them that I never received an email link to get in, and I'm calling. I've called 20 times in a row, and they keep sending me to the wrong courtroom. So I got sent. First of all, the secretaries don't nobody working in the motherfucker know what they doing. You can ask Violet, she right here. I done got sent to the wrong courtroom about 3-4 times to the wrong judge. Then when they finally realized,
wait a minute. We supposed to ask somebody that you won't even put on camera? His evidence and his resources or his people that can vouch for him are always unreachable.
that they sending me to the wrong place, they send me to the right judge. Okay. So then when they send me to the right judge, I still don't get in. So basically, whatever just happened on November 30th in court, I wasn't even present for. And I just want to document this publicly because I don't want nobody saying that I forfeited anything or that I defaulted anything or I failed or I refused to, present an argument on my own behalf because my son's mother is not only a fat lying bitch, okay? I know in court, they'll try to say if you don't present an argument by default, you lose. I know that because Judge Pachuska robbed me on my 330-30 motion with that bullshit. So with that being said, I just want to document this publicly. Whatever transpired.
Wait a minute. Did they rob you on the 330 motion, or did you write the 330 motion up and succeed? Because 1 minute you use that as a flex. Y'all remember when I played that video the other day when Golden Beauty was trying to help him, when the cops were knocking on the door, he was talking about, oh, she act like she know the law, like I ain't write a 330 motion to get my case thrown out or some shit like that. But now all of a sudden they robbed you. Nah, nigga, you lost. You didn't know what the fuck you was doing.
In court on the 30th involving my son, Heru Otten, okay? I was never notified or afforded the chance to be present.
You remember a lot
so, you know what I'm saying? Is actually should be considered defective. It should be considered a defective proceeding. It's also a violation of my 5th Amendment. You know what I'm saying? So, in my 6th Amendment, right, my right to confront my accuser, even though this is family court, she is falsely accusing me of crimes that not only I did not commit, she actually committed because my son's mother assaults me and her friends, including this one ugly ass bitch named Brittany with her slow ass son Bryson. They jumped me last time I went to Buffalo for asking when can my son come to his father's house because my kids are constantly asking to come to their father's house.
And boom goes the motherfucking dynamite. You went on Sinetta and claimed that they tried to set you up. Now, didn't I say this? I said, nigga, you already told this story. And you literally said y'all got into it because you asked your son to ask his mother when he come visiting you. Knowing that shit was going to cause a conflict. And you thought that you was just going to whoop her ass again. And what crimes did she do that she accused you of? Don't worry, I'll wait.
And their mothers are refusing to let them come to their father's house for God knows what reason. Now, but they let them run the streets and let them be with niggas.
Oh, they ain't got no reason? God knows what reason? For real? Are you serious? Nigga, they've been telling you the whole time, nigga, you fucking crazy.
Niggas that's actively committing crimes, but they won't let them come to my house for me to educate my own kids. Now, with that being said, I just want to publicly document this. Also, I want to show that yesterday I called for my son. He did not answer. She did not respond. I want to show y'all once again that this bitch has me blocked on my son's phone. Okay?
Please leave your message for...
She has me blocked. And I don't want her talking about his little phone, his little watch phone is dead. Because as y'all can see, even on my lives, I asked my daughters, have y'all talked to their brother? Sometimes they say yes. So how are they communicating with him? But I'm not communicating with him. And so what I'm finna do...
It's obvious why they're not communicating with you. Because you keep fucking harassing them. Every time you get around them, you try to cause a conflict. You know damn well why he can't come see you. Especially when y'all in the middle of a goddamn custody battle. Unless it's court ordered, She's not supposed to even contact you. Please leave a message. Hashtag, please leave a message. Unless it's court ordered, she's not even supposed to have contact with you. And they still doing that.
Do now is on live, try
A
to
whole bunch
respectfully
of
and
shit they
calmly,
don't have to
as
do
I always try to
anyway.
talk to this fat ass bitch, okay? And y'all might say, Pharaoh, why you go? I'm going off now because they've been dogging me behind the scenes and calling me a white boy the whole time, even though clearly I'm not a white man. Clearly, I don't agree with everything white people do. So now I'm finally turning up on them and standing up for myself, and they want to try to play with me like I'm wilding out of no reason, wilding for no reason. Scoobizo Quad was over here. Okay, one time I spoke to my son's mother. I said, quote, Camille. I said, Camille, do you know if you would just act more feminine and ladylike, we would never have any issues? Do you know what she said to me? Fuck you, you bitch ass nigga, you pussy. Why is my son's mother so masculine? I don't know if she a dyke.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You allowed to call this woman a bitch, a oompa loompa, and every other goddamn fat name in the book. But when she calls you a bitch ass nigga, there's a problem. Oh, this nigga is fucking crazy.
Or what the fuck she got going on. I have no clue. But my thing is, I just want everybody to know that I try to deal with these black women specifically as respectful as possible, and they're constantly combative and trying to fight. And I don't understand why. And then when I do respond in a certain manner, then they try to say, oh, you're a woman beater or you curse women out, when they're actually the aggressors. They're actually the ones constantly breaking and destroying shit. As y'all can see, I had an encyclopedia.
Oh man, this nigga is fucking crazy. Nigga, are you forgetting that you keep recording these phone calls and doing them live? Literally every single time you've called these women on live, you've been an aggressor. You've been the one that's been hostile. And they're only acting the way they do in response of what you do. Now he's feminine. He's a diva.
From the 1800s. I asked her to mail it to me because I accidentally left it, and she burnt the shit for no reason. Why she's doing all that, I don't know. We're not even together. We wasn't together when we had my son, so I have no clue. But I'm gonna attempt to respectfully call her on this live so the world can see how I deal with and address my son's mother before this bitch try to turn into a fat ass Oompa Loompa demon. So with that being
No, he broke a glass table on Golden Beauty back while she was pregnant. He didn't slam her. He broke the table on her back.
said, let me call her on live. As y'all can see, I'm blocked. As y'all can see, I'm blocked. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this message. Watch this message. Oh, now her mailbox is full. So I left the SMS notification.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna try to call her on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Goddess Ayana. Remember that first chick he was arguing with? Goddess Ayana, who he tried to smash and then flipped on her? Yeah. She said Golden Beauty called her right after the fight and told her that he broke a glass table on her back while she's pregnant.
I'm gonna try to call her on WhatsApp. But I just want to let y'all know, my children's mothers are blocking me from being a part of my children's life, but then they're in reverse trying to call me a deadbeat. So I just text her on WhatsApp for the whole world to see. Y'all all can see it. What does it say? It says, where is my son? That's what it says. Where is my son? Nothing disrespectful. Now I'm going to attempt to call her. Okay, I'm going to attempt to call her. I'm attempting to call her on WhatsApp. And she was just at a Dave East concert. I know you go out. I know you answer your phone. I don't care about her being out or being with niggas. I don't want her. I don't want to be with her. I never wanted to be with her. But the point is, you know.
Number one, how the fuck you know where she at on opposite sides of the country? Number two, what does her going to a Dave East concert got to do with picking up a phone for a nigga that keep harassing her?
why do women make time for frivolous things and everything but allowing their child's father to participate in fatherhood? I'll never understand. And then if I call or contact her parents respectfully, then it'll be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Then it'll be a problem. Now I'm going to attempt to do so. Watch this. I'm going to attempt to do so. Now this is her mother. You see it says Mrs. Carthon. Watch this. How are you, Mrs. Carthon? I have been trying to get in contact with my son for over a month now. And once again, as you probably know, your daughter is playing antics for no reason, keeping me from him. Can you have my son call me? I'm not trying to bother you guys or start any conflicts, as she would like to have you believe, which I'm pretty sure you are already aware, that your daughter is a manipulative liar because you coach the
Oh my God.
behavior. And once again,
Nigga. Oh man. For one, you're recording yourself harass her and her mother. And for two, what do you think she's gonna how do you think she's gonna respond to that?
and as you probably know, your daughter is playing antics for no reason, keeping me from him. Can you have my son call me? I'm not trying to bother you guys or start any conflicts, as she would like to have you believe, which I'm pretty sure you are already aware, that your daughter is a manipulative liar because you coach the behavior.
I'm not trying to start some conflicts and then turn right around and accuse this woman of coaching her daughter's behavior. Oh man. The fucking delusion on this nigga.
But in order to avoid any conflict, can you please have my son call me? ... He has a tablet and he has his own watch/phone that he should be able to answer and call me on without the interference of you guys or her, yet I am blocked on both. Why you are keeping me from my son, I have no clue, but please have him call his father so that he can know that I love him and that I am not to have him believe.
Mind you, both of the parents, Golden Beauty parents and Camille's parents, both told this nigga they don't got nothing to do with it. They don't want nothing to do with it. Somehow, some way, he keeps dragging them into it.
Very respectful message.
It's
truthful, but it's very respectful. I just sent it on live.
That was respectful, y'all. In his brain, that was respectful. Let's listen to this shit one more time. In his brain, that was respectful.
Month now, and once again, as you probably know, your daughter is playing antics for no reason, keeping me from him. Can you have my son call me? I'm not trying to bother you guys or start any conflicts, as she would like to have you believe, which I'm pretty sure you are already aware, that your daughter is a manipulative liar because you coach the behavior. But in order to avoid any conflict, can you please have my son call me? ... He has a tablet and he has his own watch/phone that he should be able to answer and call me on without the interference of you guys or her, yet I am blocked on both. Why you are keeping me from my son, I have no clue, but please.
Not only did you accuse her and insinuate that they're putting Camille up to doing this, you saying that they're interfering and keeping your son away. Oh, this nigga is fucking psycho.
Please have him call his father so that he can know that I love him and that I am not abandoned to have him.
And that's the crazy part about it. That's one of the main reasons why they keep ignoring his ass. Because he goes live every interaction. Why would they even want to answer? Literally every conversation, he goes live. Especially if they don't do what he want them to do. And he think this is making them look bad.
Believe. Very respectful message. It's truthful, but it's very respectful. I just sent it on live.
I'm using that.
I just sent this message on live. So I don't want nobody saying, oh, it was sent today at 1:50 p.m. Now I'm also going to send this to her father. So don't nobody say, oh, you only messaging the one. I'm finna send it to her father. Okay? And the only thing I'm going to do is change the Mrs.
6-year-old
to Mr. Her father.
No, I
so
think
don't nobody
was,
say, oh, you only messaging
I think he was voice typing. He wasn't reading the message. He was voice typing.
I'm finna send it to her father. Okay? And the only thing I'm gonna do is change the Mrs. to Mr.
Oh my God.
Boop.
They send the same message to her.
So now her father got it and her mother got it. So why the parents of the women that I had children with will coach, you know what I'm saying, such destructional, toxic behavior from their own daughter? I don't know, but this is what black Christian people do. They supposed to be good black Christians, but these be the worst motherfuckers in the world.
Now it's all black Christian people. Oh my God. I forgot how bad this shit was. I be forgetting. I don't know how the hell I keep getting surprised by this shit.
Christians be the worst motherfuckers in the world.
Always
acting like they holier than thou. They be the grimiest motherfuckers behind the scenes. But I just wanted to do this on live, y'all, so everybody could see. Okay, so that everybody could see. I'm not starting with her family or bothering her family or none of that. I really don't give a fuck to talk to her family. I don't have to. I brought my son all of the means that he would have needed to communicate with me without them even having to be involved. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm really honestly not understanding the issue here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not understanding the issue here. So the first 7 years.
Mind you, usually he did his lives at like 10, from 9 to 10 o'clock. The boy probably sleep. He'd be wanting to call him at 3 o'clock in the morning, and when they don't answer, all of a sudden they keeping it.
Years of a child's life are factually, neurologically, and fundamentally the most important. My son is 5, so I've already missed out on 80% of those, 80% of the most important time of his life. So his fat ass mom could continue to club and run the streets. And then what she gonna do is she's gonna have everybody else raise my son. All her Willy Wonka ass body built family, she wanna have them raise my son. And then what's gonna happen, what she thinks gonna happen is when he gets older.
She wasn't Willy Wonka body built when you was clapping them yeeks.
And he's 15, 16. Now she's gonna want to throw him to me for disciplinary, means. But you won't allow me to teach him to discipline himself now and raise him properly underneath.
And it's funny that you said that these are the most important years of his development. So when he see this, what do you think that is going to develop into? When he see you disrespecting his mom all up and down the internet, shitting on her, making fun of her, calling her names, what you think? How you gonna feel? And I think he's old enough to look up his dad's name and see these videos. And then on top of that, what you think he's gonna say when he see the videos of you describing beating her up?
the foundation of Buddhism. So, you know, I just want to let y'all know this is what I'm going through with my children's moms, and I'm documenting it publicly, as well as my attorneys who are not in proper forms of communication with me. Violet is my witness. We called there again. We've been calling for a week since the court date. Nobody got back. Then when I called today, all of a sudden it's, oh, would you like me to step in and ask her, does she? I said, okay, an attorney that I paid for and that I hired, how the fuck are they too busy to respond to me? All it takes is 60 seconds. We don't got to be on the phone for an hour. Just call me for 60 seconds and give me a fucking update on this court date that magically popped up that I was not informed of. Okay? Magically, now all of a sudden she's in court. Now her schedule's too busy.
Wait a minute. Why does she have to update you on a court date that you obviously know about? It's not her duty to do that. It's the court's duty. And you obviously got some type of they informed you some type of way because you know about it.
Then I ask them for the court for the court information. No, that's not in front of them. So nothing that they're supposed to actually have is they ever have it. They never actually have nothing that they're supposed to have. And then the attorneys that I've actually retained and paid for are never responsive. Are never responsive. So it's like, what the fuck did I hire you for? What the fuck did I pay for you for? What? What the fuck did I hire you for, and what the fuck did I pay for you for? So I said to say this.
Mind you, I just realized he forgot he said this shit because remember when he did the video chat, he got kicked out of the courtroom. He ain't had no lawyer. He ain't had no fucking lawyer. Remember when he accused the judge of child trafficking, and she kicked him out the live of the video chat? There was no lawyer.
Yeah, I'm just documenting all this shit publicly because, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to ever try to lie on me. And my baby mothers are liars. They are in fact liars. They are in fact liars. And they are in fact liars. And it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. And, you know, it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. But I ain't got shit else to say. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just don't want no females lying on me. Hold up. I don't want nobody lying on me and saying I'm doing shit that I'm not doing, or, you know, playing on my top. So it is what it is. But I just wanted to document this shit so nobody's falsely accusing me of anything, or, you know, nobody's falsely accusing me of anything. But it is what it is. I'm finna go back to cleaning my garage, working out in my garage. And
still at the house.
Then I'm gonna do some live streams, and I'm gonna continue to rebuild and do what I do. But it is what it is. I just, like I said, I want to publicly document this shit. I don't want nobody accusing me of shit that I'm not doing. And it is what it is. It is what it is.
You publicly documenting your own fucking downfall. That's the funny part.
If I gotta come down there, let me address something. Let me say something real quick. Because motherfuckers think I'm playing and I'm really not.
D. Harris, peace and welcome.
Motherfuckers think I'm playing and I'm really not. I'm not playing about my motherfucking kids. So we just gonna get this shit right out the way.
Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Get this shit right out the motherfucking way.
Cash App, the PayPal, the Venmo.
Everybody go ahead and get this shit right out the way, because motherfuckers think everything is for the internet, and it's really not. Motherfuckers think everything is a game, and it's really not.
He said he think What? Did this nigga just say they think everything for the internet while going live? Telling everything to the internet?
So let me just get this shit out the way, right? Let me bring y'all in and let y'all know what it is real quick. Let me let y'all know what it is real quick.
Yeah.
Let me let y'all know what it is real quick, right? I gotta smoke some weed to stop me from.
And that's another reason why I do what I do. You make real fathers look horrible.
Really wilding the fuck out on one of these bitches. So I'll smoke a little
Real
weed.
fathers like me, you make us look terrible.
Let me show y'all something, right? This is me called in golden. You see I'm blocked, right? Look.
Please leave your message for.
I'm blocked. Now I just got off the phone with this bitch, trying to book my kids a flight to come see me. Bitch get off the phone, now she want to block the number, right? Now listen, let me tell y'all something, right? Let me say this shit, right? Let me say something, right? This bitch lied. Both my kids' moms lied. I never beat them bitches. The whole 5
Really?
years, I never beat them bitches.
Oh, really? You never beat them? I'm not even gonna go. I'm not even gonna dig it. I'm not even gonna go into my archives and prove with your own goddamn words that you beat them. The whole world found out that you beat them because you told us. They didn't even say nothing until you told the world that you beat them up. You gave Golden Beauty 3 good lefts. You dragged her out the house by her ponytail, then kicked her in her head. You bust a glass table on her back while she was pregnant. You knocked Camille out, jumped on top of her, started spitting and punching her. This nigga is fucking crazy. He hit beatings and ass whoopings are different, according to him. Exactly. Yeah, this don't sound like no leader to me. And a leader takes accountability.
I paid for Golden School. I paid for this. I had this bitch on her and my son, mom. I wasn't even with my son, mom. I had these bitches on a $16,000 a month, like multi-million-dollar life insurance policy. Bought this bitch her first vehicle, 2021 and 2020. Caught both my daughters.
Wait a minute. I'm glad you said that because did they rob you or were you paying for all this shit? Because today you claim that they robbed you. Before you, at this time, you weren't saying that they robbed you. But now you claim that they robbed you and that's why you broke. So were you paying all this money for all this different stuff? Or was they robbing you?
Did everything a nigga in a relationship is supposed to do. You feel me? Everything in a relationship a nigga is supposed to do. My son,
Mind you, that car that he talking about, you paid more to take the car back than you did to actually get it.
I wasn't even with this bitch. Had this bitch on a multi-million-dollar life insurance policy. Holding these bitches down. My son mom swung on me in my house. I did not beat her ass. I restrained her and kicked her out because I asked her to leave because she was being disrespectful and she refused to leave. Okay. Now, this bitch talking about I can't see.
You didn't tell us that you kick sweeped her and then gave her a little bop in your word, make mop. In your words, I gave her a little bop, make mop. Stop playing with me. So you didn't say that? This nigga be lying. That's how you know how cocky he was. When he had all his followers, he thought that no matter what he said, they were going to back him. And some of them still do to this day. He thought that he could say anything and get away with it. And now that, motherfuckers ain't fucking with you for it, now all of a sudden you ain't never do nothing to them. Oh, man. Oh, the evidence is all on my channel, nigga. In your own words.
See my son because I'm crazy and I'm dangerous. Bitch, I'm not crazy. And I'm not Dangerous. My kids don't even get whoopings. I've known my son mom since I was 17 years old. Never got into an altercation with her. The first time I got into an
And we just played a video of you the other day. What, last night, night before? You threatening to beat one of your daughters? And then saying if the mom raised them to be bad people, you don't want nothing to do with them. And you also said if your son ever come for revenge for his mother, he getting shot too. Not to mention you shot at her house with her and the kids in the house and you knew it. That's beyond crazy.
altercation with her is when I invited her out to my home so that way I could buy her an apartment out here so I could be closer to my son. She came in here being disrespectful. I asked her to leave. She refused to leave and she swung on me in my fucking kitchen. I restrained her. Then I let her up. Okay? Went in my garage. This bitch grabbed my camera, threw my fucking camera through my fucking oven.
Anybody else notice that? Before every time he told this story, he had how is them dangerous. Before every time he told the story, he bopped her. And then when I came out and said, as a professional fighter, there are so many non-lethal ways that you could have restrained her without even throwing a punch or harming her. Now, all of a sudden, you restrained her. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
And then gonna get on the internet talking about I'm a woman beater and I beat her. Bitch, I never beat you since I knew you since I was 17 years old. Now, why is this important? I seen this bitch again. After this, I went to fucking Buffalo. Y'all seen the video from my old channel went down. We on the floaties and everything at Splash Lagoon, floating around the motherfucker with my son. We smoked weed and all that after that choke. So if I was too dangerous, how, bitch, when I seen you just lazy and you don't want to bring your ass from Buffalo to bring my son and drop my son off. So
why can't you get your fucking ass up and go get him? That's another thing, because I remember around this time she was telling you that if you want to see him so bad, why can't you go get him? Why does she have to go out of her way to bring him to you? She didn't tell you to move to Texas.
That's her. She's still playing games, still not letting me see my kids. I just asked this bitch, yo, drop my son off so I can take my son to visit the land in Costa Rica this month. Oh, I'm not letting him come to Texas. You think I'm gonna let him go to Costa Rica? Who the fuck is you, bitch? This is not just your kid. This is both our kid. And you lying on my name and trying to paint me like I'm crazy in order to cover up your bullshit. Okay, that's one. Now Golden knows she a lying ass bitch. That bitch been lying since day one. That bitch lied. That bitch even lied to her parents about. I had to tell this bitch parents I was poly. So that bitch is a liar. Now, not only is Golden a liar, okay? A lot of y'all might say, Pharaoh, why you didn't never break up with Golden? I used to be trying to break up with Golden. And the bitch used to be threatening to call the fucking apartment office and get me kicked out because I was on parole and I wasn't supposed to be there. So little grimy ass Oakland, Sacramento bitch shit. Now, why is this important?
Bro.
Cool. We worked our differences out. We stayed together. We get to Texas. This bitch act a fool in Texas, okay? Now, I don't know what this bitch said on her live because I didn't watch it. But whatever this bitch said on her live, all I'm going to say is this. No female has ever been over my house without us being in a group chat or on three-way first. So it's not like Golden didn't know a female was over here. It's a female over here right now. I'm telling her to bring my motherfucking kids to see me. And the bitch still won't bring my kids to see me. And she talking about she don't like the person that's over here. She don't even know the person that's over here. Never even met him. What's the problem with you bringing my kids to see their dad? It's two motherfuckers over.
You never beat them though, Pharaoh? You sure about that? You never beat him. Not once. Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you positive about that, buddy?
This video right here is about why I had to punch Golden Beauty stupid ass on women.
One more time. One more time for those in the back who ain't hear it. I gotta let the haters hear it. We gotta let the niggas that be on the joint talking about, oh, where's the proof? Y'all lying. Y'all hating. Okay. Listen to your man's own words.
I do not put my hands on women. Peace, family. This video right here is about why I had to punch Golden Beauty stupid ass. Hell yeah, I punched that bitch. Yup. And I ain't hit her full force, but I gave that bitch 3 good lefts for sure.
He said, I
So they lying, right? They lying. They just lying. They just made
three
it up.
good lefts. He telling it match up exactly. But let him. He ain't never
hit my face. You me. Okay, I gave her a little pop. Stop playing. Bow. I'm like turn his hand back once. Hit me. Okay, I gave her a little pop. Stop playing. Bow. I'm like turn his hand back once. Hit me. Okay, I gave her a little pop. Stop playing. Bow. I'm like turn my head. Just make sure you don't hit.
Sounds like a whole lot of lying going on. That sounds like a whole lot of lying going on. But it sounds like the lying is coming from you, buddy. You gave Golden Beauty 3 good lefts, and let's not forget your guinea.
I hate girls.
This is a lie right here.
sit there and say, I do not hit women. He gave that girl a 10-piece.
Women. Peace, family. This video right here is about why I had to punch Golden Beauty stupid ass. Hell yeah.
For sure.
He gave her a 3-piece wings, all flats. And then beat up Camille.
Stop playing. Bow. I'm like, that nigga cocked his hand back once, hit me. Okay, I gave her a little pop. Stop playing. Bow. I'm like, turn my head. Just make sure you don't hit my.
Now he said he gave.
Now, not only did he do that, here's the message from your guinea.
Believe he hit me in the face, in my face.
That's the message from your guinea. So that's 3 different women we know of that you beat up, coming out your own mouth. But now you're saying that they lying? That right there should have been a clear sign to everybody not to believe nothing that this nigga is saying. He said with buffalo sauce too. Right. Nigga, you got a problem. You got a problem. You got a serious problem. You just had to do that.
Over here, 2 grown adults over here. I'm not gonna do nothing to you. It's cameras inside my house and outside my house. So if anything happened to you, it's on camera. Nobody gonna do nothing to you. This bitch still don't want.
You know, and I'm glad you said that because I just realized that. If his camera's inside that house, wouldn't you have had proof of Josh Netter drugging you or whoever? You got cameras in your house. Wouldn't he have showed the proof of her putting something in the tea without his knowledge? I'm glad you said that. Cause I totally missed that. Wouldn't you have had proof of whoever drugging you caught in the act because you had cameras in your house? Damn, Mr. Marshall.
I want to bring my motherfucking kids. Still playing games. Then I destroyed my car. These bitches trying to play like I'm crazy. No, I destroyed my car because these bitches pushed me to the fucking edge.
You destroyed your car. Stop lying. That shit got repoed. You got it right back and then got it repoed again. This nigga is fucking crazy. He said you don't want to see the tape what really happened. Right. Marshall Mayweather. What's he call him? Marshall Mayweather on the bitch. The statue when dude flicked the dread. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was a stone cold, stiff as a statue when that nigga flicked his dreads and doinked him all in his face.
Because the bitch was supposed to bring my fucking kids and then flaked out after I booked the ticket. So I felt like, bitch, you playing with my motherfucking, now you playing on my fucking top.
Nigga, if you was really, really concerned and really wanted to see your kids that bad, you would have switched the tickets to you going flying to see him. Did you do that? Uh-uh. You ran to the internet instead. Does that sound like a father that's dedicated and really want to see his kids? So I know if I want to see my kids that bad and they won't bring them, I'm going to fly my ass up there. Well, up here. If I lived in Texas and my baby mom still was up here and she couldn't bring the kids or refused to bring the kids, I would fly my ass up here. Because that's how bad I would want to see my kids. But no. Instead, you ran to the internet thinking that you was going to get the internet to harass them into doing what you wanted them to do. Did that go according to plan? Not at all. Backfired every time.
Okay? And I don't put my hands on.
What happened with the bull at that said, what's up, Pharaoh? D. Shines. D. Harris, what happened? What happened, bro? I ain't saying nothing that you like. I figured you wouldn't say nothing else after that.
Women. I have not been abusing people, so I got upset and I destroyed my fucking vehicle.
Right.
And it's in the shop right now. That's why my vehicle is destroyed. Now, from there, hear this bitch go.
Make that make sense. As much as men love their cars, especially expensive cars, it ain't shit my wife could do that'll make me want to go outside and destroy my own property. That makes no sense. Oh, they pissed me off so much I went outside and beat my car up. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That car got repoed. And everybody knew it. Because as soon as you got it back, it got repoed in less than a month. You even try to blame the apartment complex.
Again, we already agreed for this bitch to bring my motherfucking kids today for me to see my kids. Okay? The bitch still is refusing to see my kids. Her father and her mother is very disrespectful. Okay?
Man,
very
you got on my drink.
Very ignorant, ratchet, ghetto, and disrespectful. Her mom texting me, calling me dick in the booty ass faggot. And her dad keep calling me a fucking white boy. And her pussy ass.
I've heard the mother call him a dick in the booty ass bitch ass nigga. That he ain't lying about. But the white boy part, nigga, we are never going to give you that. For the simple fact that you want to be a white boy so bad that you keep trying to get projected onto us to call you that. You projected it on her parents and the people. And we heard the phone call between y'all two. She had every chance to call you a white boy. She ain't know you was recording her. She ain't call you a white boy, but she definitely called you a gay dick in the booty ass bitch. Right, Daryl.
Brother keep fronting. So I'm not telling nobody to do nothing or nothing like that. I'm just letting y'all know right now. I'm not playing no games. I'm not playing no games with this bitch. With either one of these bitches. Either these bitches is gonna bring my fucking kids to see their dad.
I don't drink, but that sounds good.
Or if I gotta go to Sacramento, or if I gotta go to Buffalo to get my kids, I'ma murk everybody in their household when I get there.
Oh wow.
That's on my dead homie mix. I'm not playing. That's on my dead homie mix. I put that on my dead homie mix. When I get to these bitches,
I put that dub that y'all donated in the gas tank earlier. And the 10 you paid for this extra hour going towards the loud pack. I gotta get 10 more though.
Houses, I'ma murk everybody in both them houses. I'm not playing with y'all.
Oh, all right. I was just asking. It sounded like you was a Pharaoh fan. I was just asking.
I'm not playing with y'all. And it's a motherfucker over here just heard this bitch still on the phone, kiki and laughing, talking about why don't you and Martina go make some babies? Bitch, I'm telling you to bring my daughters to see their father. Why the fuck is you on the phone trying to be cute talking about some goddamn why don't me and Martina go make some babies? What the fuck do me and Martina What the fuck do me and Martina got to do with you bringing me to see my kids? That don't have nothing to do with you bringing my kids to see their dad.
Welcome to the channel,
Nothing.
yeah.
So I'm letting y'all motherfuckers know right now, I'm not playing. And they can keep playing. They're going to keep playing games, keep kikiing, keep lying, okay? Keep playing on my top. I'm letting y'all know right now. If these bitches just simply bring, they don't even have to stay. They could drop my kids off and get the fuck on. They don't even have to stay. If these bitches continue to not bring my kids to see me, if I gotta go to these bitches.
Bro, we know why you're not gonna go up there. So you won't go to them. You didn't threaten their parents and their family members, so they probably all waiting to fuck you up. But if you really want to see your kids that bad, you'd went up there. And number two, they are not leaving no kids alone with you. You saw what happened last time you left the baby alone. Once she start crying, you ain't even know what to do. You couldn't even have her more than an hour. And then on top of that, you beat Gold Beauty up when she came to pick her up. Right. That's true, Daryl. So genius, I'll grab a bottle of run tomorrow night. Man, let me find out you have 1 or 2 drinks, now you're an alcoholic.
Bitches bring my kids to me, we good. If I gotta go to these bitches to go see my kids, I'm gonna go down there.
Your boy need 10 more on his loud pack at the Cash App, at the PayPal, at the Venmo. For the channel.
That bitch and air both their houses out. I'm not playing no games. I'm gonna kick them fucking doors and it's gonna be hell to pay. It's gonna be hell to pay. It's gonna be hell to pay. I don't give a fuck where y'all live. I don't give a fuck who hood y'all in. I don't give a fuck who y'all think y'all buy. I'm gonna come to them. I'm gonna come to y'all houses and I'm gonna murk everybody in both y'all houses.
I know, that's why I said that.
I'm not playing no games with y'all bitches at all. Playing with my fucking kids. I'm not playing no games. I don't give a fuck who see this. I don't give a fuck who feels some type of way. I'm not playing with y'all.
I do a glass.
I'm not playing with y'all bitches. Drop my fucking kids off and get the fuck on. Y'all bitches don't even have to stay here. If you want to stay and you want to be civilized and be peaceful, you can do that. Nobody's gonna bother you. This is a big ass house, damn near a mini mansion. But you can go upstairs and not come down. You can go downstairs. We don't have
damn near a mini mansion. When you want to flex, it's a mansion. I'm glad that you admitted that it wasn't no fucking mansion, and it ain't a mini mansion either. It's a big house though. I ain't gonna lie, it was a big house, but it wasn't no fucking mansion.
have to sleep in the same room, bitch. I will sleep upstairs in one of them 3 rooms or a couch. You don't even gotta be here. Y'all bitches don't even have to be here. So all of the games that's being played with my kids, not mine. Not mine. I'm not playing about mine. I'm not playing about mine. I'm not playing about mine. And these bitches is more worried about who I'm fucking or who I'm in a relationship with than y'all are about if I'm missing out on getting to raise my fucking children.
So you wasn't hunting down a mysterious imaginary nigga named Steve and some imaginary nigga named Muhammad. I told you he'd be streaming. Oh yeah, in the house by himself. Right. So you wasn't using the kids as a tether and going up to the school looking for some imaginary nigga named Steve? Huh? You wasn't doing none of that? I love how you make it seem like they the ones was worried about his relationship, but we clearly saw him stalking the shit out of Golden Beauty.
I'm not gonna never get these years back. I'm not gonna never get this time back. Never. It's already been a year. Bring my fucking kids to see their dad. Because this is why I didn't grow with my dad. Because grimy ass hoes in my family lied to me about who my father was and kept me from my father.
Oh my God.
And when my father sent shit for me or did shit for me, bitches kept it and didn't give it to me. So y'all motherfuckers, the bitches in my family betrayed my father. Just like y'all watching these bitches betray me right now. So I'm letting y'all know right now. If I have to go get my motherfucking children, if I have to go see my children at their parents' house, I'm killing their parents. Period. 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 And if they parents want to keep egging this shit on and defending this shit when their kids is dead ass wrong, and they want to keep supporting this bullshit, they gonna die for their kids. They gonna die for their kids' behavior. I don't know who the fuck these bitches think I am. Y'all got me fucked up. And this bitch dad keep calling me a white boy, trying to play me like I'm pussy. I'm gonna blow his fucking brains out if he keep playing. I swear to God on my life, I'm not playing. Y'all got me fucked up. 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 I just want to come on here and say that. And y'all motherfuckers talking about I shot my baby mama house. I did. I shot a empty garage with no human life when they're 2-3 levels above the ground because this bitch wouldn't stop playing with my kid, because this bitch wouldn't stop playing games.
Now, didn't I say that he shot into the house? Yeah, you shot at the garage, but it went through the house. I mean, through the garage into the house. And on top of that, you knew that they were there. You knew that they was there. Yeah, it'll never. This shit will never be okay. I don't give a fuck what she did. I don't give a fuck what you claim she did. Nothing made it okay for you to go shoot at her house with your kids in there. And the bullet went through the garage and ricocheted into the house where the kids was playing.
I just want to come on here and say that.
And then after you found that out, you still called the hotel. I mean the apartment complex manager up and told him that if he didn't get her out that apartment, you was gonna spin back around and shoot it up again.
I just want to come on here and say that. And y'all motherfuckers talking about I shot my baby mama house. I did. I shot a empty garage with no human life when they're 2-3 levels above the ground because this bitch wouldn't stop playing with my kid, because this bitch wouldn't stop playing games and leaving my kids with strangers. Because this bitch came over here trying to fight Jocelyn and left my kid with a stranger.
No, that's your excuse. For one, it wasn't a stranger. It was her uncle. For two, that's still not an excuse to shoot at her house. And you obviously didn't shoot. The garage obviously wasn't 3 levels up because the bullet hole went into the area where her and the kids were. So what the fuck is you talking about, bro?
In a state that we're not from. And when I asked this bitch who had my fucking kids, this bitch gonna tell me she'll confirm it after the fight. Bitch, I'm not letting y'all fight, for one. And for two, what the fuck kind of nigga will watch your kids and let you come fight? And for three, bitch, what the fuck I look like letting you fight and then confirming where the fuck my kids is at just to figure that out. So if you get paralyzed or you get permanently damaged in the fight, motherfucker, now what? What? So that's one. Why I shot the bitch garage. For two, bitch been out here running around with whoever the fuck Muhammad is, whoever the fuck Steve is, and whoever the fuck the other nigga is. Okay? Could have dropped my kids off with me. But instead of dropping my kids off with me, she took them to do whatever. One nigga, she done left my kids in the car, jumped out the car, jumped in another car to do me. My thing is this, bitch, you could have did whatever you wanted to do, but you could have dropped my kids off for them to be with their dad. And the whole time Golden was out here, she was in an apartment that was in my name that I was paying for. Airbnbs that I was paying for. So she wouldn't be homeless out here with the kids. Going to school that I paid for, in a car that I paid for in Cookout.
I told you, the nigga literally just said they so worried about who I'm dating and literally named off a bunch of imaginary niggas that he can never confirm. Oh man, this shit is fucking psycho. Literally named off a bunch of motherfuckers that he could not confirm. That's fucking that. I don't even know what to say about that one. Besides, nigga, you are fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy, bro. You need help.
Violating. Then on top of that, okay, now, on top of that, where am I at in my story? Okay, bitch lied. The bitch lied. The bitch lied. The bitch been texting me and fucking me the whole time behind the scenes, but been on the internet lying on my fucking name. And all y'all motherfuckers been lying on my fucking name. All y'all motherfuckers been lying on my fucking name. Every last one of y'all motherfuckers. Every last one of y'all motherfuckers. And I don't fuck with none of y'all niggas. Fuck every last one of y'all niggas.
Okay.
Period. Period. Period.
Okay, I got it. I'm reading it now.
Period. 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 Fuck every last one of y'all. Every last one of y'all. Now, I say that to say this. Dumb bitches bring me my motherfucking kids. We good. I'm not gonna put my hands on them bitches. I'm not gonna beat them bitches' ass. I'm not gonna wish no violence on them bitches. At all. I'm not gonna do nothing to them bitches. Period. As I said before, it still stands. I would like for them bitches to allow me to buy them a crib. They can share the crib. And I will hire them bitches to watch my kids. They don't even gotta go to work. They don't even gotta go to work. They don't even gotta go to work.
Wait a minute. So you expect them to move in together, live in a house that you fully control, and allow you to control their income as well, when they can stay with it where they're at, be free of you, and get the money that they need for their kids through the court system. I think option B sounds a lot better. And I ain't even a fucking woman. I think option B sounds a lot better, and I ain't even a fucking woman. And I don't even agree with that child support shit, but in this case, I fully agree.
But I'm telling y'all right now, if them bitches do not bring me my fucking kids, if them bitches do not bring my kids to see their dad, okay? If I gotta go to where them bitches live to get my kids, I'ma murk everybody in their house. I'ma murk everybody in their house. And I'm not playing no games. I hope y'all do not think I'm playing games. This bitch golden still kiki ha ha like I'm playing. I'm not playing. I'ma murk everybody in that fucking house. And this bitch golden talking about you don't even know where we live because she thinks she hear her parents' address from me. Bitch, I'ma get it from the United States Army. And I'ma come in there and murk everybody in that house. You got me fucked up.
Again, is the United States Army. Hey, TD4, I played with one of the other videos that I played where he was going there, got a Sayana. I saw you in the chat trolling that nigga. But yeah, he got hella bodies supposedly. Hella bodies in prison. You threaten to murder him. And again, are you working with the government and the military, or were they trying to kill you? So you use the government and the military to think you're scaring your baby mom and the people like me who speak out on you. But then on the other hand, you tell your followers and supporters that the government tried to kill you. Nigga, what?
You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. So, somebody better tell this bitch. Okay? Somebody better tell this bitch to stop fucking playing with me. Somebody better tell this bitch to stop fucking playing with me. Somebody better tell this bitch to stop playing with me. Somebody better
Are you saying that lets me know that you keep running to the internet because you're expecting all your followers to go harass these ladies, which they did. That's why they both shut their social media down. You really was expecting your followers to fight your battle. He said I couldn't imagine being down the road, right?
That bitch until that bitch stop playing me. Cause I'm not playing no games. At all. I'm not playing no games. And y'all on the internet playing in the comments, I'm not playing. Y'all about to see a real life homicide on the live on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Live on the news. I'm not playing. You about to see one. Everybody about to
Somebody
see what a
should broke his
homicide looks
phone
like.
too.
Stop playing
He
me.
really cared about it.
Stop playing me. I'm not a kid. All that childish shit, I'm not with all that. Stop playing me. That bitch better bring my fucking kids to see their dad. And then take their ass back home. Or stay. I don't give a fuck. But I'm not playing. And I'm tired every time I ask this bitch to bring my kids to see me. This bitch get to bringing up Martina. Why you keep bringing up Martina? Bitch, I'm asking you to bring my motherfucking kids, and you sitting here talking about some goddamn why don't me and Martina make a kid? Ain't she pregnant on Instagram? Talking about, who the fuck give a fuck about what she said on Instagram? And she's not pregnant. But who the fuck give a fuck about what she talk about on Instagram? What the fuck do that got to do with me seeing my kids? But
what the fuck do Steve and Muhammad got to do with it? The same thing they can say about Steve and Muhammad. These imaginary motherfuckers. Martina ain't imaginary. We seen her. We watched her dog you out. We never seen this Steve or Muhammad character.
but these bitches can have my kids around all kind of niggas without my permission. My son mom they had niggas drop my motherfucking kids off to my house without even telling me you was doing it. You done brought 3 different niggas to my house after I told you I got a pass and I used to gangbang. Don't let nobody know where I live. You still brought 3 different motherfuckers to my house.
Now you used to gangbang.
Period. You still brought 3 different motherfuckers to my house. But motherfuckers want to clock who I'm in a relationship with or who I'm around and try to use that to weaponize me not being able to see my kids.
You literally, this nigga literally just named off all her fucking so-called boyfriends. TD 4, I think that's you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Still $5 short, but I appreciate it. Who got that last 10 on that loud pack? Right, he beat her up. I just played it. I just played the video of him admitting it.
What the fuck did that got to do with me seeing my kids? So, I'm just letting y'all motherfuckers know. I don't know when it's gonna be or how long it's gonna be because I'm about to run this bag up, okay? I'm about to run this bag up. I'm about to get this motherfucking SBA loan. And I'm about to run this bag up. Facts. And I'm letting y'all know right now. If I gotta motherfucking come to Sacramento, California, or if I gotta come to Buffalo, New York, and I gotta come get my kids, it's not gonna be pretty. It's not. It's not. It's not. And these bitches still playing games and think this shit is a game. And it's not a game. And they parents still letting these bitches play games and think this shit is a game.
These are grown ass women, and you keep. Oh my god. These are grown ass women, bro. Why do you keep blaming their parents and dragging them into it? Who have absolutely who literally keep telling you, stop dragging me into it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. We don't tell our daughter shit. They literally keep repeatedly telling this nigga over and over and over and over again. But somehow, some way, in his brain, he believes that it's the parents. You blaming everybody else but the person that's really accountable and responsible for all this shit happening. He been unstable. Crazy part is Camille never did nothing to him.
Now I just want to say this. Imagine if I would have been in jail. My son mom talking about she hoped they put me in a straight jacket. She hoped they lock me up and throw away the key.
Let me get stretched real quick. We're coming on to our last hour. Let's knock this off. All right.
Now here's the thing. Imagine if I would have been in jail stressed out like this. Who I would have been beefing with? I'd have been beefing with inmates and COs.
And then he called himself the leader of the black community. Nigga, you can't even take accountability for yourself. What makes you think we can believe that you would take accountability for the entire black community?
Out of rage and anger. Because y'all bitches playing games in the outside world. So, I say that to say this. Y'all better seriously, some kind of mature ass woman or somebody better talk to these bitches and tell these bitches stop playing on my top. I don't care. I'm not even gonna try to fuck these bitches. When my son mom came, I didn't even nothing. Here 3-4 days, we ain't even nothing. Nothing. I didn't even fuck this bitch. So my thing is, stop playing me.
Okay, because you weren't with her, nigga. What? Oh my god, this nigga is talking in circles.
Y'all bitches bring my motherfucking kids. Y'all bitches can sleep in any one of these motherfucking rooms or not. Y'all bitches could drop my kids off and go to a hotel or not. Nobody gonna.
I don't even need a whole 10. I just need 6. 5 to reach the goal and another $1 to take it off the car. Who got that last $6 on that line? Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo, family.
Do nothing to them, bother them. I live stream on Twitch. Y'all gonna be the whole world can see it tomorrow. Nobody gonna do nothing to these bitches. I got cameras in my house, cameras around my house. I'm in $1 million neighborhood. There's no way.
The fact that you got cameras in your house and you can't show us no proof and never showed us any proof that somebody drugged you. If somebody really drugged you, you would have had proof from those cameras that they actually did it. And I'm pretty sure if Josh Netter had known that, she would have been like, show the cameras from that day. Show the footage from that day. If I would have realized that, I'd have been saying that shit since last year too.
Way I could do anything to these bitches and the police not be here immediately. Same day. All I'm asking these bitches to do is goddamn bring my fucking kids to see their dad. If these bitches cannot bring my kids to see their dad, and I gotta go to them to see my parents at their mama house and their parents' house, who we don't even really fuck with each other like that. They ain't never had nothing nice to say about me at all. Neither one of these. If I gotta go to these bitches' parents' house to see my kid, that's on Brolo. Where's my jail letter? That's on my nigga Brolo. That's on my nigga, on my dead homie Brolo. When I get to these bitches' parents' house, I'm gonna kill everybody in their houses. Everybody. Mom, dad, brother, everybody.
Mr. Brown, you's a dickhead. But I appreciate it though. He said, I need my motherfucking loud pack too, nogger. Alright, well, $3 now. $3. Who got that last 3? But you know what I find ironic? You are willing to go up there to allegedly kill them and their whole family, but you ain't willing to go up there to simply see your kids? That's the part that been going over my head that I ain't never catch till now too. You mean to tell me you would travel up there to commit a murder, a mass murder? Yeah, that looked extremely zesty. To commit a mass murder and throw your life away and never see your kids again and actually have them hate you instead of going up there to see them. Ain't nobody else catch that? As many times as I heard him say this shit, I never caught that until now. I never caught that until now. Very zesty. Right. No self-control. And you supposed to be a leader? You don't know how to control your emotions? You you really think that you can lead a whole nation and you can't even stop yourself from doing stupid shit? How are you supposed to stop a whole nation of people from making mistakes or, you know, reacting off of anger and emotion, or just being as petty as you are now? You're telling us that you would rather go up there to kill them instead of just simply going up there to see your kids. That's the most fucked up part about it.
Whoever is in that house, dog, everybody. Whoever at that motherfucking house when I get there, I'm gonna take my kids out that house. I'm gonna turn around and kill everybody in that house. Y'all got me fucked up. Now y'all bitches think I'm playing. Y'all hoes think I'm playing. Think I'm playing. I'm not. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Them bitches think everything is a game. And it's not. And it's not. It's not. It's not. And them bitches got the whole motherfucking internet playing on my motherfucking life. Like they know me. Like y'all motherfuckers know me. Y'all motherfuckers don't know me. Fuck you.
It was their fault that people like me are speaking out against you. Why didn't he go see his son when he was in Buffalo? That's true. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck did the dog do? Alright. You saw what happened when them white boys killed that dog in John Wick? you saw what the motherfucker did to that. You saw what happened with John Wick when they killed that dog. Alright, we playing with people's dogs. Is that weed or crack? Oh, that's when he sniffed. This is when he's sniffing. I forgot. This is when he sniffed. Watch.
And it's not.
Hold on. Let me make this big. This is when he's sniffing something. I don't know what it is. But he's sniffing something.
I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Them bitches think everything is a game. And it's not. And it's not. It's not. It's not. Yeah. Them bitches got the whole motherfucking internet playing on my motherfucking life. Like they know me. Like y'all motherfuckers know me. Y'all motherfuckers don't know me. Fuck you.
Sniff.
Y'all got the whole fucking world playing on my fucking life. And speaking on my fucking life like y'all fucking know me.
And the crazy thing about it is you such a pro at the sniffing, you ain't even getting nothing on your mustache or nothing. You must got a straw or something. Cause that's the cleanest sniff I ever seen in my goddamn life. Oh man, that's the cleanest sniff I ever. He must got a straw or something down there. Or that nigga is a pro. A pro. That nigga is a pro. Cause that's the cleanest. Usually when you see somebody sniffing without a straw or something, they get a little something on their nose or their mustache. He ain't get one fucking drip. One drop. All nothing but net. Swish. Yeah, he finally found something that he's mastered at. Oh my God. All net. Swish. One more time.
I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Them bitches think everything is a game. And it's not. And it's not. It's not. It's not. And them bitches got the whole motherfucking internet playing on my motherfucking life. Like they know me. Like y'all motherfuckers know me. Y'all motherfuckers don't know me. Fuck you.
For one, we definitely know you because you put all your motherfucking you put all your motherfucking cocaine is definitely a hell of a drug. You put all your business on the internet. And two, we know what you're doing. We definitely know what you're doing. Blow? You do blow? That's cool. But I stay physically fit. Yeah. Ain't that what Seti said? Oh my God. I know, he bothering me. Every time you take a fucking puff, that bothers the fuck out of me, bro. You wasting it. Wasting it. Never seen somebody waste weed like that. Never in my life. Ask Richard, I was a shooter. You ask Richard, Richard don't know what the fuck you talking about. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Yup, the nose in the background sniffing too. I been noticed that. I been noticed that. Wasting weed and sniffing coke. Sniffing coke and wasting weed. Speaking of that, $3 more, family. Who got that last three?
Y'all got the whole fucking world
Cash
playing on
App
my
and
fucking life.
PayPal at the Venmo.
And speaking on my
Need three
fucking
more
life like
dollars.
y'all fucking know me. You don't fucking know me. Now, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this shit.
We watching. We've been watching.
Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit, motherfucker. Watch this shit. I'm about to go to, if I gotta go to Sacramento and Buffalo, I'm gonna kill everybody in their house. I'm gonna record that shit and put that shit on Iron Films.
Mm-hmm.
Now, play with me, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Play with me.
How'd that work out for you so far? This is a year ago too, wasn't it?
Play with me, bitch.
2 years ago.
Play with me. Watch.
2 years ago.
Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
So far, ain't a bullet been thrown.
Watch this shit. Watch this. I got a trick for your motherfucking ass. I got a trick for your motherfucking ass. I got a trick for both y'all bitches. I got a trick for both y'all bitches.
That's another business venture that never came into fruition.
Bring my fucking kids. Bring my kids to see their dad. And stop playing.
Bee Stinger in the building.
We ain't got to talk to each other. We ain't got to say shit. I don't want to have sex with y'all bitches. Nothing. I got.
Hey, Bee Stinger. We just talked you up yesterday. Would you agree to come on tomorrow for an interview? We would love to hear your story. We would love to hear your story. They was just asking about you last night. They literally was just asking about you last night. Appreciate the donation, that last person that sent it. 6 o'clock. We can do one at 6 o'clock. You said I do my lives at 5. We can do it at 5. We can do it at 5. I ain't busy. My audience would love to hear. They literally just was talking about you last night because Bullis Gotti came on here last night talking about his situation with Hassan Campbell, and they literally was like, "Yo, you gotta get Bee Stinger over here." I would love to have you on my show. 5 o'clock sounds good to me. I'm gonna put my email in the chat. Hit me up. I'm gonna put my email in the chat and hit me up and we set it up. And I seen you doing your subscriber marathon, so that'll help you get reach that goal too. That'll help you reach your goal. So just write down my email, hit me up.
Bitch,
Shout out to
been
Ron
doing
B.
me.
Stinger.
I don't care.
Oh shit.
Bring my fucking kids to see their dad. And
Oh,
stop trying to keep my kids away from me in order to ruin my life so I can't enjoy my fucking life because y'all bitches is miserable. Stop plumbing. If I gotta come down there to see my mother, if I gotta really, if y'all bitches literally make me get up out my motherfucking safe zone and get up out my safe spot and get up out my fucking comfort zone, and I gotta come out this fucking house and come into liberal ass California and liberal ass New York and grimy ass Governor Newsom and grimy ass Governor Cuomo, New York, to see my kids because y'all won't bring me my fucking kids when I'm down here chilling in Texas, minding my business, swimming in a pool, living my best fucking life. Everything down here is free, open. Everybody, if I gotta come out of my motherfucking, if I gotta come out of literally the best state in the country to come into these two grimy ass states, bitch, I'ma kill everybody in them houses. I'ma kill everybody in them houses.
You know what? Oh wait, let's go back. Wait, what did he say?
Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this. I got a trick for your motherfucking ass.
Better and better.
I got a trick for your motherfucking ass. I got a trick for both y'all bitches.
Shout out to Ron B. Stinger. Y'all go over there and subscribe.
I got a trick for both y'all bitches.
Yeah, what's up?
Bring my fucking kids. Bring my kids to see their dad and stop plumbing. We ain't got to talk to each other. We ain't got to say shit. I don't want to have sex with y'all bitches. Nothing. I got bitches. Been doing me. I don't care. Bring my fucking kids to see their dad and stop trying to keep my kids away from me in order to ruin my life so I can't enjoy my fucking life because y'all bitches is miserable. Stop plumbing. If I gotta come down there to see my mother, if I gotta really, if y'all bitches literally make me get up out my motherfucking safe zone and get up out my safe spot and get up out my fucking comfort zone, and I gotta come out this fucking house and come into liberal ass California and liberal ass New York and grimy ass Governor Newsom and grimy ass Governor Cuomo, New York, to see my kids because y'all won't bring me my fucking kids when I'm down here chilling in Texas, minding my business, swimming in a pool, living my best fucking life. Everything down here is free, open. Everybody, if I gotta come out of my motherfucking,
I'm never gonna stop being annoyed at that shit. This nigga will not stop wasting this shit. Selena, peace and welcome.
Fucking, if I gotta come out of literally the best state in the country to come into these two grimy ass states, bitch, I'ma kill everybody in them houses.
Oh shit.
I'ma kill everybody in them houses. Stop plumbing. Stop.
I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Shit, he even threatened to kill me and my family and my whole bloodline.
Plumbing. And y'all motherfuckers talking about take him to court. No. Fuck that. Fuck that.
You don't want to take him to court because you know you did all this shit on the internet, and all they gonna do is roll that TV in like a Friday in school, and the teacher ain't got no lesson set up. So what they do? Roll in the TV and roll film. My nigga.
You know what this bitch just charged me? A black attorney, bitch. You know what this bitch just tried to charge me? To goddamn handle my case? This bitch tried to charge me $7,000.
That you couldn't afford.
Both my black attorney bitches trying to charge me 7 bands.
Shit, you lucky they didn't charge you 10. Look at all the shit you done did. Look at it. They risking their your liability to their track record. This is a damn near guaranteed loss. So if I'm a lawyer and you ask me to hire you and I do my background check, what? Then what? I know that's an automatic loss. So if I'm going to lose, I'm at least get paid handsomely for it. You a liability to people's track records. And for someone who claims he's the number one attorney, you sure do always need a lawyer. Yep, she saw the finesse sign on his noggin, right?
To handle my cases to see my kids. Why do I go to court?
That's what I
Now it's
think.
shit we got to go to court for. Okay. But why the fuck do I got to go to court? To simply be able to get a motherfucker to act mature like a mature adult.
He's a self-made trillionaire.
Why I gotta go to court? Why do I gotta pay somebody $7,000 to get a motherfucker that I had a child with to act like a mature adult though? Why do I gotta do
that? Wasn't the reason you ain't get the lawyer. First you tried to threaten her because you didn't know, as the number one attorney, you didn't know that in paternity suits, it's automatic for your safety to get a DNA test before any procedure starts. You didn't know that. You flipped out and actually went up to the office and demanded your money back and start threatening the lady. You threatened the lady so fucking much that she had to refuse to be a lawyer. And not only that, you couldn't afford it. You said it would have been detrimental to your business, even though your business had been already sunk.
that though? Bitch, all I'm asking you to do is share our creation. We both had a child together.
He said,
okay, we not together. Y'all bitches have all y'all.
He one of them niggas that take a sniff. Whoa! Turning to Ric Flair.
You don't want to be over here. Okay, cool. Why the fuck can't you drop my motherfucking kids off and go the fuck about your business?
Why can't you just go up there and see them and go about your business? Same thing, bro.
Or stay. But either way it go, what the fuck is the problem with me seeing my kids? Y'all bitches got me fucked up. I'm not paying nobody no $7,000 shit.
Right.
At all.
Max, I remember you saying that shit. I definitely remember you saying that. I remember exactly what you said. The crazy part about this attorney shit is he never specifies what type of attorney he is. He just think he all around attorney and know every goddamn thing. He said he shakes his shoulders after each tooth. I did notice that too.
I'm not. At all. I'm not doing it. So, not doing it.
Bro, I do not. See, this is why I don't puff my bowls on camera.
So, not doing it.
This right here is why y'all see me with my camera off when I smoke. You ain't gonna have me looking like this nigga. You don't have me looking like this nigga. Fuck that.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Bitch, either y'all bitches gonna bring my motherfucking kids to see me, or I'm gonna come down there and fuck y'all whole families up. Period.
Right.
I'm gonna fuck what y'all bitches talking about.
He's supposed to lead a nation.
I'm gonna fuck what you talking about. At all. None of y'all bitches talking about.
The New Jack City shit. It just keep calling.
Either y'all bitches gonna bring my motherfucking kids to see me, I'm gonna come down there and murk y'all families. Bitch, that's the deal. That's the motherfucking deal. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Now, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all bitches got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up.
Let's see.
Y'all got me fucked up. Big time.
What else can we find? What else we got here?
Y'all got me fucked up.
Let's see. Did we watch this? Did we just watch
It's time to do an expose because niggas want to play on my top and try to drug me and think that it was funny and cute. Not only.
Oh no, so that was the first.
It's time to do an expose because niggas want to play on my top and try to drug me and think that it was funny and cute. Gator never been about that. Gator never been about no shit. So since niggas want to play on my top, I'm going to play on their top. And I'm going to tell everything they ever motherfucking did, their whole motherfucking life, live on the motherfucking internet. Now, before y'all think I'm accusing somebody of some shit they didn't do, I'm going to tell you exactly what the fuck happened. Y'all see this nigga right here?
Trying to find something good for the last half hour. Let me see. Let me see. Find something good for the last half hour. Oh. Hold on. Getting banned from YouTube. Getting shot at a party. Let's hear this. Oh, wait. This when he was arguing with the gay folks. Oh, where'd it go? There it go. When he was arguing with the gay folks.
Tranny.
No. But you know better now.
Well, I'm going to say a dude that dresses like a female.
That's okay. That's trans.
What if I say a
trans? Can you say trans?
You say trans.
Just say trans.
Okay, all right.
Just let's say trans here.
Hold on. What 3-hour video was you talking about? What 3-hour video? Hold on. Oh, this one too, when he was exaggerating about when he got shot. Oh, what 3-hour video was you talking about? Hold on, let me go back.
What's good, YouTube? It's your favorite Shut Up and React. I want to thank you for clicking on this commentary, educational purpose reaction. Alright? Those of you that know what's about to go down, hit the like.
Oh, what 3-hour video was you talking about? I don't come out the game. Lion, like Tevin Campbell. I'm about to come see him. Oh, you dropped the link? Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on. What time mark did you say? Hold on. Hour 59.
Lotto right now and tomorrow, you don't owe me a fucking dollar. I wasn't there when you won the lotto. I'm not talking to you for that. And if I marry you because you won the lotto and try to divorce you, you mail correspond. Nah, he ain't do no 4 years for getting set up by no racist course. That nigga did. First of all, I don't know how he only did 4 years. And like I said, I got all of the mail
Right.
correspondence between me and Richard. Every single piece of mail that we got. And I don't know if he still got my letters that I wrote him. But I got his letters of him responding to me. And if you read them...
First of all, that hat funky and dirty in the motherfucker. Secondly, why are you keeping letters from jail from another man? They wouldn't even came home from me with me. But she's super lame and lost how she can project a guy with her gun because So, and he can't fight for real. Beat y'all ass in the what, nigga? I don't even know what the fuck you just typed. But she's super lame and lost how she can project a guy with a federal gun case to be so soft and he can fight for real. Nigga, 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 nigga. Nigga. Get your goofy ass up out my chat. You can't even type.
letters and you read his response, clearly you will see him telling me, just take the charge for my gun. Now, like I said, I don't know if he kept my mail, but I'm gonna tell you what I said. My response was, why the fuck do you keep telling me to take the charge for your gun? Why don't you just tell?
That's false. You read the letter out, and he never told you to take the charge for the gun. You forgot you read this shit out loud, and all he said was, "Oh, that's fucked up. You didn't even have a gun." Basically, not trying to incriminate himself and make you look good. Richard been to jail. He knows they read them fucking letters before they go in. Why the fuck? Shut up, nigga. Go wash that hat.
Tell them that it's your gun.
Matter of fact, you want the money or no? Or wait, you want the money or what? How about you go wash that hat for him? How about you go tell your man to go wash that hat? And that nigga cannot fucking fight. We saw the fights. He got knocked out damn near every fight. He got choked out within the first two fights. He got choked out within the first round. One of them was 50 seconds. Third fight, he made it to the second round, still got choked out. Nigga, get your goofy ass out of here. You can't fight neither if you think that nigga could fight.
Oh man, I got two open cases right now. Just take the charge for me because I got two open cases. Nigga, I didn't tell you to get them open cases. I didn't tell you to go out here and be a motherfucking menace to society. I told your ass. I told you the last time I talked to Richard before I went to jail. I told that nigga, I don't want shit to do with Guilford. I'm not from the hood. I don't want shit to do with this. Y'all niggas is wildin'. And that nigga response was, why you don't want to be from the hood? We need you, this, that, and the third. And I told that nigga, Richard, I don't love Guilford, Richard. You do. You love Guilford. I don't love Guilford. I was only out here because my family kicked me out. Other than that, nigga.
You don't love Guilford, y'all. But let's remember how we found out about Guilford in the first place. I'm from Guilford and Shadyville. Gang! Niggas know how we rockin'. Gang!
Nigga, I never wanted to be in the streets.
Oh, really?
I'm like, nigga. I told the nigga Richard, I told Richard the same shit I told my baby mothers. I said, you have family, Richard. To be honest, I don't know what the fuck you doing out here with me because your dad get money. Your dad he has a construction company, which I have bear witness him trying to pass the company down to you and you don't want it. And your mother is a teacher.
So why he running it now? So why is he running it now? Can you explain that to us, Mr. Marshall? Why is he running the company now? Living lavish? Can you explain that, Mr. Marshall? Why is he running the company now and living life large and lavish?
All your family work and go to school. You the only motherfucker that's choosing to be in the street when you don't have to. I don't have no choice, nigga. I didn't have no choice. I had to sleep in an abandoned house, nigga. It's wintertime and I'm 16. I had to sleep in an abandoned house and put my fucking hands in my shirt with a lighter to stay warm. So as soon as I turned of age to get a quick little part-time job, that's what the fuck I ran and did. So my last conversation.
Stop lying, nigga. Oh my God. You was living off Camille. Why do you keep trying to swap roles with her? He stay trying to swap roles. He beat her up. Now he claiming they beat him up. She worked 2 jobs to keep the apartment. Now he claiming he was one working. Oh my God, nigga. Nigga.
Conversation with Richard was, I don't love Guilford,
Bro,
Richard.
what's
I'm
up?
just out here surviving.
I be
You
seeing you in
love
the
Guilford.
comments.
And that's okay if you love Guilford. But I don't love Guilford. And you know deep down inside, if anything, nigga, I'm from off Laurel with Boo Boo Bishop. I'm from where Boo Boo Bishop and Sly Green is from. And you don't know who.
Oh yeah, this is when he was claiming he was from the white people side. He been around white people all his life. So was you in the streets and niggas was scared of you and you was running down on big homies and this, that, and the third? Or you from Shadyville and Guilford and Shadyville? Gang! Which one is it, nigga? You flip-flop a lot. When you want to threaten your baby moms, you working with the government, you got power in the government, you got power to get them everybody locked up. You want to threaten me with the government, react with the government, and then turn around and say the government trying to kill you. Oh man, this nigga don't know what the fuck he is.
Who they is, but niggas from Buffalo know who they is. So I'm like, nigga, I wasn't even raised on Guilford. I
Yes,
was
he definitely
raised
was
on
out
Laurel
like that
Street.
in the dealership.
If I go to Buffalo right now and yell Laurel Styles, everybody know what that is. So I'm like, nigga,
I'm pretty sure they ain't gonna fuck with you after they heard you yell, I'm from Guilford and Shadyville, gang, for a whole fucking year. Now you got a problem with Richard, he from Laurelville. You ever notice that he do that whenever he got a problem with somebody, he go rep their enemy. When he got a problem with black people, he went to go rep white people. When he got a problem with white people, he went to go rep the Asians, and he with the Yakuzas. He got a problem with Richard. Now he from whatever fucking block he just said. Lauren, whatever the fuck that is. Nigga, you are a grifter. This nigga is a straight grifter.
anything, nigga, I was raised on Laurel and I used to be in the belt, in the fruit belt.
With Boo Boo Bishop.
With Azim Lewis and Uwap from the belt. So I'm like, nigga, by the time I started dealing with you, you was the last nigga I started dealing with.
Oh, it's
So I'm
Uwap.
like, nigga, you love Guilford. I don't love Guilford. And that was the last conversation we had, and I dipped on him.
Yeah,
and I checked that nigga about putting them guns in my house. And then after that, all this time went by, I ain't.
You keep talking about Richard put some guns in your house, nigga. You didn't have a house until you moved to Texas. And Richard confirmed that he never stayed with you. You stayed with him. And I believe Richard because you, one minute you're homeless and you had to sleep in an abandoned house. And next you got a house and Richard staying with you. Nigga, what? You was 18 years old living with your 13-year-old girlfriend. From that on, you was in jail. Straight from jail, you go to Camille. Where was this house? This nigga be lying. Oh my God.
Started dealing with. So I'm like, nigga, you love Guilford. I don't love Guilford. And that was the last conversation we had, and I dipped on him. And I checked that nigga about putting them guns in my house. And then after that, all this time went by, I ain't hear from that nigga.
Yeah,
and I tucked myself in the house with my bitch. And I ain't gonna lie, like I said, I wasn't playing my bitch. I don't know what my bitch was doing to me at the time. I don't know if my bitch was cheating on me at the time. I can only hope she wasn't. But I know I wasn't cheating.
Stop lying, nigga. You had her tatted on your chest and she broke your heart. That Pharaoh that Pharaoh tattoo that you got on your chest, that's her name. You got to cover because she broke your heart. You wanted to kill yourself. You and Camille said that shit. Now you don't know if she was cheating on you? Oh my God. This nigga is flip-floppy, wishy-washy.
Cheating on my bitch. I was going, like I said, nigga, I was working like I said, baby girl, I was working 2 jobs and goddamn going home. Somebody said you must have loved him like a real brother. I did. I bodyguarded the nigga every night.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a lot. Like I said, all of the shooters from the town that
nigga, was you in the streets or were you not in the streets? You just described yourself as not being from there. Now you was a bodyguard and all the shooters from the town know you and was scared of you. Oh my God.
That everybody is there. Going home. Somebody said you must have loved him like a real brother. I did. I bodyguarded the nigga every night. Nigga wouldn't be a lot. Like I said, all of the shooters from the town that everybody is afraid of, them the niggas that I was beefing with. Like I said, I wasn't bullying nobody. All
You literally just told us that you wasn't in the streets. And then in the same breath told us that you was in war with all the shooters.
of the niggas, if I start naming niggas right now in Buffalo that was getting it in they prime, then I'm the one that either got them out of there or had to stalemate them boys. Like I said, if I start naming niggas from the town, they gonna be like, nigga, they don't know how the fuck I'm still alive, cause nigga, I got it in with the whole Buffalo by myself. Nigga, I start naming niggas. And I ain't trying to get nobody knocked. But like I said, everybody from the town know, nigga, the main shooters while I was out there was Bird, Bug, Jesse from Woltz, Neef from Theodore. Like I said, nigga, I start going down the motherfucking list. Like I said, nigga, and I shot it out with. It ain't a nigga from the town that I ain't shot it out with or shot they ass. So, like I said, I bodyguarded the nigga. But I don't know if the nigga was, well, I didn't find out the nigga was lying to me about everything that was going on when I was a kid until I was grown. So at the time, I was only going off the strength of what I believe. But I say all of that to say this as I get back on Blueface. It's not about no taking no charge. I wasn't dealing with that nigga. And the nigga set me up to go to jail. And I said to say this, okay, so if I took a charge for you all of the times I ever went to jail and didn't say nothing, what is the excuse now for you drugging me and trying to rob me all of these years? What's the excuse for that?
Yeah, right, you did. And then I looked up the article and that come to find out that everybody, the 1 minute he said he killed the bull, right? I know what you're talking about. And then the video that I just was ready to play, he blamed Richard Booz for killing the bull. And then the dude that he said that he killed named Montel Boner on Night and Day Show, I looked up the article for that, and everybody that was involved in that is in jail. The nigga's a compulsive liar.
Wrong.
They tell you that the sky is gray.
Right or wrong?
Right.
Okay. I done did all of these shows. I done met all of these celebrities. I done did all of this great shit for the black community, nigga. I ain't dealt with you at all. And now you pop back up in my life now. Why and how? So the point that
what now? You did what for the black community? Did I miss that? What did he do for the black community? I only saw him take. What did he do for the black community? I missed that part. Lying about his fighting record, everything.
The fact that he popped back up in my life now to sabotage is the point I'm trying to make. He popped back up in my life back then
using
to sabotage.
Whole time.
So it is what it is. It ain't about no love him like a brother.
Yo, Meech was the one that doinked him in the store. I'm glad you said that. Meech was the one that doinked him and flicked his hair over his lip in the store. That was Meech. I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot all about that. Even when I saw the video, I forgot. When I heard him say the name Meech, I was like, where the fuck do I know that name from? I remember big name niggas, Meech, Pressed. So where did that go when Meech ran up to you in that store, doinked you all in your face, and then flicked your hair over your chin? Yep, like this nigga is a weirdo.
I got robbed at trial, put a 330 motion in, had Joseph Moscato, who was an ex-district attorney for 10 years, and Joseph Moscato sold me out. And if y'all don't believe Joseph Moscato sold me out, I dare y'all to go get Steve Wilkos and hook motherfucking Joseph Moscato up to a lie detector test and ask that motherfucker, did he not come to the back to my little cell before I came out to jail and told me straight up, listen, I know you won this case, and if it wasn't for election time, you wouldn't even be in jail. But the judge doesn't want to look dumb throwing this case out and losing this case to somebody younger than him. So I'ma blow the case, and I'ma do y'all both a favor, and I'ma.
Wait a minute. So we're supposed to go find Steve Wilkos to confirm this is true? How the fuck is we going? Well, how is Steve Wilkos going? Lying about China, lying about being zesty. Oh yeah, lying about being drugged. How is Steve Wilkos supposed to prove this? Steve, how do you go about it?
Save the judge from looking dumb, and I'm gonna give you ineffective assistance of counsel on appeal, and ask that nigga if I didn't tell him how the fuck is that you doing me a favor, because I'm still going to jail for a gun that's not mine, and ask that nigga if he didn't walk off and ignore me, and then I went into the courtroom and they still illegally sentenced me to 3.5 years and sent me upstate, and that's why they gave me.
Wilkos supposed to confirm his story. Lying about Steve Wilkos, but J. Rob, if you're talking to me, I don't even know what a black pill is. If you are, but if you're calling him that, I don't know what that is. I still don't know what it is. I remember Renegade. He was dope. Oh my god.
The minimum when they said I blew trial because they knew they was wrong. And like I said, if Joseph Moscato get asked that and that nigga passed the lie detector test, then the lie detector test is lying. The lie.
Wait a minute. So wait. I get it now. You want to get Steve Wilkos for the lie detector test, but if the person that hold on, nigga, what?
Did he not come to the back and back then to sabotage? So it is what it is. It ain't about no love them like a brother. I got robbed at trial, put a 330 motion in, had Joseph Moscato, who was an ex-district attorney for 10 years, and Joseph Moscato sold me out. And if y'all don't believe Joseph Moscato sold me out, I dare y'all to go get.
Okay. I guess that's his way, Rob. I guess that's his way. I don't know, man. I don't know. At this point, the nigga is just plain unpredictable.
Steve Wilkos and hook motherfucking Joseph Moscato up to a lie detector test and ask that motherfucker, did he not come to the back to my little cell before I came out to jail and told me straight up, listen, I know you won this case, and if it wasn't for election time, you wouldn't even be in jail, but the judge doesn't want to look dumb throwing this case out and losing this case to somebody younger than him, so I'ma blow the case, and I'ma do y'all both a favor, and I'ma save the judge from looking dumb, and I'm gonna give you ineffective assistance of counsel on appeal, and ask that nigga if I didn't tell him how the fuck is that you doing me a favor, because I'm still going to jail for a gun that's not mine, and ask that nigga if he didn't walk off and ignore me, and then I went into the courtroom and they still illegally sentenced me to 3.5 years and sent me upstate. And that's why they gave me the minimum when they said I blew trial, because they knew they was wrong. And like I said, if Joseph Moscato get asked that and that nigga passed the lie detector test, then the lie detector test is lying.
Yeah, I did hear this nigga correctly. So wait, but let me get this straight. You want to get Steve Wilkos to give him a lie detector test, and if he passes it, the lie detector test is wrong. If he fails it, nigga, what? That is a different level of fucking delusion and craziness. How could you use the lie detector test to prove your point, but if you're wrong, the lie detector test is wrong? See, that right there is narcissism. That right there is narcissism. That's what I'm saying. So what the fuck is the point in getting a lie detector test? Because if it don't go your way, it's a lie in your brain.
The lie detector test is lying, and I'll put a body on that. I'll put a body on the fact that every time I ever been to court, the judges.
It doesn't matter who owned the fucking gun. You got caught with the gun in your possession, and you was butthurt because you felt as though since it was someone else's gun, they should be in jail for it, even though you had it and was planning on being the one using it. I know it's not even admissible in court neither.
and the lawyers have set me the fuck up when I actually have not been in the streets doing nothing wrong, and I haven't been in the streets from ages 15 to 17. I'm 29. I'm 30 years old now. Ain't been doing shit but positive in the community. So like I said, all that took a charge, and I was running with niggas in the streets.
Positive in the community. Wait. So you mean making money and taking donations from a dead woman, Sandra Bland, is positive, and then connecting that to an orphanage whose logo and name you stole to take their donations is positive. Lying about needing money for a lawyer, knowing that you had a pro bono lawyer, and then spending the money on the house is positive.
Where I was running with you in the streets at. There's no way I was running around with that nigga in the streets.
So were you bodyguarding them, or did you never run around with him in the streets? Because you just said you bodyguard him and you kept him safe and you the reason why he alive. Did he not just say that? Did the nigga not just claim that he been protecting him and bodyguard this nigga? So now oh man, this nigga is a different level of delusional. Yeah, I'm finally convinced that he will never ever get better. I am convinced he will never ever get better. He's always gonna be this fucking crazy.
Cause ain't no anybody that was on Carl gonna tell you they see me walking around with Ashley. They never seen you. They never seen me with Richard.
Seen you?
I was going on Delavan and Birch with Prano. I wasn't with Richard.
So if nobody ever seen you with Richard, how are we supposed to believe that you was his bodyguard? How are we supposed to believe that he was hiding drugs in guns in your house? You never nigga. Lying about Costa Rica and North Korea. Yo, this nigga is fucking beyond delusional. That wasn't a hiccup, that was a burp. Niggas can't even hiccup no more. Yeah, he didn't fuck that up for everybody.
So,
and then he
like I
hiccup.
said, the summer that I went to with Prano, I wasn't with Richard. So, like I said, they never seen me with Richard. I was going.
And notice he smoker jaw.
They never seen me with Richard.
Smoker jaw.
I was going on Delavan and Birch with Prano. I wasn't with Richard. So, like I said, the summer that I went to jail, nobody from Guilford seen me. Nobody on Sherman seen me. Nobody from the so-called hood seen me. Because I was not in the hood. I was working and living with my bitch. And there's no way I...
You mean your baby mom? No, first you was living with that underage 13-year-old girl. Then you went to jail and came out and started living with Camille.
Was in the hood because I wasn't even at home where I was probation to. Because I didn't want to be home because I didn't know if it would be a gun or something in the house. So I said to say, like I said, that nigga could lie all he want and say I was running with him in the streets and took a charge.
Oh, off topic. I told you motherfuckers about Jay-Z. I told you motherfuckers. He being investigated for murdering his side chick. I told you motherfuckers. I told you. That nigga is dirty.
And y'all, and like I said, motherfuckers could believe that if they want.
Him. This nigga.
But take it from the nigga that went to jail for the gun that wasn't his and didn't snitch.
Twinkle, twinkle.
Like I said, nigga that went to jail for the gun that wasn't his and didn't snitch.
Twinkle, twinkle.
Like I said.
Nigga, you when you lie, you twinkle your nose and do the smoker jaw. It's obvious.
I said, it is what it is. It is what it is. Prano feared me. I ain't here to say whether Soprano feared me or not. I ain't here to, like I said, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Those who don't know why the hiccups are banned and niggas can't hiccup no more. Let me show y'all this real quick. We only got a couple minutes left. Hold on, let me click on it real quick. For those of you who don't know why the hiccups are banned for men, Let me show you. Let me show you. This is why the hiccups are banned from men. Smoking bowls and having the hiccups. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. Yep. Yep.
Between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual
That hole about to go
intrusive
down.
thoughts.
I
So the
told you, nigga.
hiccups is
Jay-Z the rapper?
between
You don't
my
know who
body
Jay-Z is?
healing
The rapper?
and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts.
Rootin' tootin'
So I'm gonna
not.
just be honest. And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts. And it's damn near more so the gay
I smoke
thoughts.
bowls too,
And
but
it's
I ain't
damn
doing it on
near
camera. I have to watch this
more
nigga.
so the gay thoughts.
But listen closely. Why we
Shit
don't
is gay. Shit is gay.
listen closely
So the
why we
hiccups
do
is between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts. So the hiccups is between my body healing and me trying to block out any homosexual intrusive thoughts. So I'm gonna just be honest. And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts. And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts. And it's damn near more so the gay thoughts. Shit is gay. Shit is gay.
Hey, look, man. I can't stop you from watching who you watch. You know, I can't judge you for it. You know, well, I'm not gonna say it. I can't stop you from liking who you like. You know, that's not gonna make me tell you, oh, you can't come back because you like young Pharaoh. But yeah, that's why you can't. Men can't hiccup over here. Men can't hiccup no more after he done said that shit.
To a nigga that I wouldn't say to their face if they not in the room. Only thing I am gonna say is everything I ever told Prano
Yeah, I
to his
respect
face
your
right here on
honesty
the line.
too.
I told that nigga not to deal with certain motherfuckers because they was bringing home the rats, and he did that anyway. Because they was
I
snitching, he did that anyway. And like I said, nigga, we was on Echo.
Oh yeah, one more thing before we go. One more thing. Well, if y'all think that's bad, listen to this shit. So let me turn my camera on so y'all can see him say it. Let me turn my camera on so you can see the nigga say it. Hold on. Let me turn my camera on so y'all can see this nigga say this shit.
And I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your history. I said my dick is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your history. I said my dick is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your history. I said my dick is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your history.
Oh, Miss Knowles, you wasn't here for this earlier,
my
was
dick
you?
is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your history. I said my dick is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is. But like I said, I want to know your history. I said my dick is clean, and I make sure my bitch dick is clean before I'm fucking her. It is what it is.
And for those of you that if you didn't hear it clean, he said his dick is clean, and he makes sure his bitch dick is clean before he fucks her. Get out the bowl. Not only did he say that, he said he would rather date a transsexual before he dates a white woman. And took it a step further and said that he would take a gay black man before he dates a woman. All on film. All on film. Every last bit of it. I'm about to throw this video together with him saying all this shit. You don't understand. Let me put it together for you. There was a transsexual that came out who said that they had interactions, and now he's saying my dick is clean, and I make sure my chick dick is clean. You do the math. Yeah. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We gonna end the night off good. We gonna end the night off good. Hold on. There you go. We gonna end this motherfucker off right. Hold on. Hold on. I ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Oh man, if I was him, I would fucking hate my guts. Hold on. Hold on. We gonna end it off on a good note.
Chance in the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm looking at it is, shit. If black women ain't gonna stop acting up, and I can't date black women from not acting up, I ain't never been gay. But you gonna have to give me a damn black.
You only got 2 minutes left, Mr. Now you waiting
You
till
gonna have
now?
to give me a black tranny. If I can't have a black woman, an Asian, or a Blasian, or a Spanish woman, or something that's close to black, you got to give me a black tranny. Yes. But when a bitch say I whooped they ass, they could actually lie. So like I said, give me a tranny. Give me a tranny. Give me a tranny or a gay black man, or just an openly gay black man over a white bitch. Like I said, because
I'm dropping it now.
I would rather date a black tranny, and I ain't never
We only
been
got
with
2
no
minutes.
tranny. I'd rather date a black tranny. Like I said, I don't trust that white woman. Mamas, I know I ain't got no chance in the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm
I
looking
dropped
at
the
it
link, but
is,
we only got 2 minutes.
shit. If black women ain't gonna stop acting up, and I can't date black women from not acting up, I ain't never been gay. But you gonna have to give me a damn black tranny. You gonna have to
He
give me a
said
black
no.
tranny. If I can't have a black woman, an Asian, or a Blasian, or a Spanish woman, or something that's close to black, you got to give me a black tranny. Yes. But when a bitch say I whooped they ass, they could actually lie. So like I said,
He said,
give me a
"Dear, stop
tranny.
at
Give me a
anytime."
tranny.
Now you
Give me
still
a
feel that?
tranny
You still feel the
or a
same
gay
way,
black man,
Dear?
or just an openly gay black man over a white bitch. Like I said, because I would rather date a black tranny, and I ain't never been with no tranny. I'd rather date a black tranny.
I
Like
beg
I
to
said,
differ.
I don't trust
Tranny
that
been
white
said
woman.
that.
Mamas, I know I ain't got no chance in the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm looking at it is, shit. If black women ain't gonna stop acting up, and I can't date black women from not acting
He
up,
said,
I
"Stop
ain't
it."
never been gay. But you gonna have to give me a damn black tranny.
Oh man. Oh bad. Oh bad. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. For this last minute. Hold on. For this last minute, I'm telling you, go through my channel. There's a whole lot of shit that y'all ain't see. I don't think you can be a D Harris. I don't think you gonna like Young Pharaoh after going through my channel and seeing all the shit that you probably didn't see. Damn, YouTube ain't playing no games. Isn't that kind of like cheating if they let you watch commercials on your own video? Because you can just keep going through your videos watching a bunch of commercials.
You know young Pharaoh? Yeah, I actually know him. Like physically? Yeah. What happened with young Pharaoh?
See, I guess you got to go
Actually, I
to
seen
everybody.
one of his recent videos, and I seen how he was talking about the Dwayne Wade situation, and I'm like, why would you be talking about situations like that, knowing that you fuck around like that too? And I'm like,
right.
go ahead, my bad. And I'm like, normally I don't get on lives and I don't do shit like this or whatever, but I'm like, why would you talk about shit like that and bashing the LGBT community when you get down like that and you do shit like that yourself? Oh shit! So you met him before? You got down like that with him before? Yeah. Him before? You got down like that with him before? Yeah. Met him before? You got down like that with him before? So you met him before? You got down like that with him before? Yeah.
He blood clot. He said that yesterday too. Hey, but all right, y'all. I'm going to bed. Riviel said, exactly. I take a 90-year-old woman with titties and her coochie lips sag and hit the back wall as she walks before I swing over there. Got me fucked up all the way. All the way, bro. But all right, y'all. I'm going to bed. I'll see y'all tomorrow. 5 o'clock. I'm gonna do one early, and then we got that. Hopefully, B Stinger hit me up, and we got that live with B Stinger. So, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like I said, every live stream is y'all who make these lives lit. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Make sure it's on all so you can be alerted and notified whenever Remy drop this heat. It's your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby, Remy L. My aunt. You were just tuned in to Rim TV. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Until then, get out the bowl.